Smile and Roseb, Echo, Betty, thanks for subs. You got this. Just Eddie, Biscuit Cakes, Jack, Hooray, Doctor, Pico, thanks for subs. The most elaborate meal you've ever made. Probably some fucking one of these delivery ones. One of these ones that's dead simple and it spells it out for you. I burnt it. I remember that a few years ago. It's fucking having a meltdown. Chris, Danny Bleep, thanks for subs. This is your sympathy. Tokyo, Desire Lines, Dusty, thanks for subs. Aye, it's just flown in. Can I get no blam, please? Well, let me just check. Wilson, thanks for sub. Yes, you can get no blam. You were the first. Thank you very much. Wopsy, 2Ts, thanks for subs. Still hating the schedule change, but what can you do? Wopsy, you here? Oh, what, because I'm not here on the Friday? During the day, the Monday. Bill, thanks for sub. Marcus, thanks for subs. Glad you've been enjoying the occasional laugh. Everybody, this is highly experimental today. Highly. Also got builders in the day. You're going to hear some voices and a bit of a racket. Turn that down a bit. Don't know. Didn't really know that Gloria by Lorna Branigan started like that. I'm alright, I can cope. I can deal with that. Da 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 da. Fucked it. No really. No really. There, I get it. There. By there I know. See if it's something that I really know really well and I should have got it. That's what really hurts. Please. You give love a bad name. Bon Jovi. Please. I'm going to answer it. Other than that. Un example, Maria thinks so glad you love the new schedule. Sudden thinks it's up. Shout out to Daniel and Doug. They'd love it if you called them two cunts. See, Daniel and Doug, you bunch of cunts. Cavanotti and Kilt thinks the subs and Bobby bits. I was going to keep Bobby in here while they're cutting a bit, but I've put her in the kitchen instead. She is locked in the kitchen. Locked in the kitchen? That sounds terrible. It's the biggest room in the house. It's bigger than the living room. She's got the patio windows there. She can look at her, which she loves, looking out into the garden. She's got her food there. She's got her water there. She's got her cat litter there. Just in case anybody's like, kitchen, what, kind of like a wee kitchen, sort of wee kitchen, doors locked and you can hardly move. It's the best room in the house. She could be sitting on the wee couch, and there's a wee couch. She could be sitting on there right now, and I go to get in 4 hours. She's not moved. No moved. She's got a wee kind of climbing thing there that she go up and look at. It's all there. Now, I did put her there before the stream. There's a kind of wee thing she can lie on. I didn't fancy it because I thought she's got to then... She'll get up eventually. I don't want her here because I have to then put the seat down and sort of like move a wee bit and all that, and it kind of does my back in. And I wouldn't want to have her here and then put her down. She would want back up. And I wouldn't want to put her out, because if I put her out, I've then got to put her back into down to the kitchen, not just roam about, just in case there's a door left open. It should be alright, but you know what I mean. While she's in, the one bit does what she wants. That's that. That's it raining. That's it raining. Because she would be there, and after me speaking or something, she'd want to come here, and I'd have her here, and you'd be like, oh, keep her here. I'd have her there, and then it'd be good for about a couple of minutes, and then I'd be like, right, I'm this is sore now. See, I'm alright when she's in here on my lap. I have to put the seat right fucking down to be so that there's enough room for Bobby to be on my lap. Let's go Love's in there. I think it's shite, but no, not Mountain Mingle. Let's do that. Sudo, thanks for gifting that sub. Stonewashed Jeans, Comrade, Kilt 60 subs. I have been busy on Godot, learning how to make things in it. I have been busy. And I've actually got something on itch right now, but you can't see it because it's in draft mode, just so I can test it. Just a wee thing that'd take about 10 seconds to play with. Nothing really. It's just a wee idea I had. I thought I'll make that up as a project and take it from there. So I'm just learning as I go. Has he been the water park sim? Oh, sorry, Bisto, that you've not been watching my streams. Everybody, don't tell him. Sorry to hear that. Got any note in Blacktooth? Thanks for the subs. I'm dying to show you, because I've got it on my phone right now. I'm dying to show you, but I'm going to wait until it's actually fucking done. Just a few wee problems. Is it's kind of alright on mobile, but the file size seems quite big. I think I've maybe included some stuff that I could exclude. I think it's included certain folders and files that were meant to be a kind of dev thing. I don't know. But I think 30 fucking meg for a really, like, the files in it, the sound files, the images are like a fucking meg in total. I don't know how much the kind of game engine thing is. I don't think it should be fucking 30 meg. Maybe I've included like 3D stuff and I don't need 3D stuff, you know, that kind of thing. So I looked it up and there's like people talking about how to reduce the file size. There's that. Also the fact that on itch, you know, when it sort of goes full screen, the thing that I've got, which I've made for is far too much, right? I thought so. Which engine did you use? The one I just fucking said, Driftwood. There's no point in me telling you because you just forget again. You won't hear it again. It's vertical. I've made it for vertical, like mobile web. Only problem is when it goes full screen on desktop, the fucking stuff's on the left. So I've been trying to look into, I've been looking into how the fuck to centre it. And I've been seeing lots of different ways of centering it, putting this fucking canvas thing, and then you sort of centre it. And I'm like, canvas? Is that no, would that no like, something like rewrite a whole full fucking frame? Or, you know, canvas the way HTML5 works. Does a whole fucking frame. container anchor presets, I think. I know, but then you need the canvas, do you know? Do you know? Or do you? All I want is this.
You're literally the fucking child. Grow the fuck up, play the damn game.
Cardog and 60 thanks for the subs and bits. Get shot at for murder, he's that. Gonna kill him. Mort, gotta know, Blacktooth thanks for subs, thanks to the bits. Car. This is all I want, just center it. This is all I want. I've got this sort of this wee animation thing, this thing. It's just a wee stupid interactive fucking thing you just touch like that, right? It's a wee daft thing, right? I'll show you when it's fucking done. A vertical sort of thing like that, right? Obviously some people's phones are going to be maybe like HD, sort of 1080 by 1920 sort of resolutions. A lot of people's phones, like mine and many other ones, are actually taller than that, right? So that means whatever I've got, you're going to see a wee bit extra at the top and bottom. But so I want to centre it and just have it like white at the top. It's got a white background, have it white. But what if they go full screen on desktop? Then it's on the left. I want it being in the centre. I want it stretching to the maximum height, and like you can sort of fit height and all that shite, right? I don't know how to centre it, and I've looked things up. I've only had a quick glance at it. I've been focusing on. I've been using Godot, everybody, or Godot, or Godot, game engine thing. It's like kind of lightweight, simple sort of Unity, Unreal type of thing. It's a lot simpler and that kind of thing, and it's free, and it's all open source and all the rest of it. They don't want any money or anything like that. So just been going like that. I'm going to give myself a wee project. I was looking at some tutorials and stuff like that, just to get familiar with how it works, how it all works. Driftwood says, man, you already told us that. Stop repeating yourself. Oh, I thought there's that name coming up, but that's right. You're the one who wanted me to repeat myself. So just be looking at things like to animate something. You could do this like tweening. You know, he puts up keyframes, do that sort of thing. How to do it with code. How the whole signal message observer pattern sort of thing works, the file structure, and how sound works. I tried to play a video in something. It's like, oh no, you need the WebM. And I made this, I had fucking exported this and got fucking handbrake and all that shit to exports WebM. Didn't fucking even see it in the project. And I'm like, well, where is it? And you look up and it's like, oh no, they got rid of, they stopped observer pattern. I know all about it, Avogad. I know all about it, mate. I know all about it. I knew all about it even before Godot, fucking hate saying that, told me that that's what their whole thing's about. It's a bet on everybody got 1 minute. Curty, Geezer, look, okay, Maze, Mixie, Chop, thanks for subs. In plain English, I'm just looking up how the whole thing works. I'm just doing wee experiments and I'm just taking my time, but I'm just kind of rushing through a wee project, a wee daft kind of sort of thing I'd maybe have in Limmy.com ages ago. Very, very, a sort of cheap, nasty thing. Just to get up and running, just to get a project on the itch, just to have a wee thing that I go, right, I know how to centre a thing, I know how to tell a thing to do a thing, I know how to move something in a basic way. Everything, just want to scratch the surface with a few things, just to sort of get an idea of how it all works. I want to know how to export stuff, I want to know how to keep the file sizes down, I want to know how to centre stuff so that depending on if you're on a desktop browser or a phone, it all looks alright. The basics, and then I know where I am. You know, just want everything in one place so I know where I am. and then just make stupid wee things up. I'm not going to get right into games, but just wee 30-second ideas, if you know what I mean. You play about with something, you go, oh aye. Like the thing that I just did sort of basic meme style graphics, because the thing's actually about it's actually about a meme. You know, sort of like crudely fucking drawn black lines on a white background type of thing. And the good thing, I might keep that sort of thing up depending. The good thing with that is you don't have to think to yourself, right, I've got an idea. I try to strip away all the, depending on what I want to do, I might want to spend a bit of time doing some sort of design stroke illustration stroke consideration of fucking colours and shapes and things like that. Other times I'll just be like, I don't want it. I don't care if it looks good or is... that's... Oh, I like how it's doing that. I just want it to be the idea. Do you know what I mean? So if I just go like that, there it is. The joke's on you. It's meant to look shite. That's the joke. It's meant to look shite. I'd rather do that because that took me fucking 2 seconds. I just got a picture and then I fucking traced it with some fucking shite lines, and that was it. And I like the look of it. I'd rather that than like you spend all day coming up with how something looks, and then you decide you don't like the idea, and then you're left with what? Suppose everything you do is practice and sort of goes towards something, but I find that kind of thing frustrating and a waste of time. Unless I really want to do something like that. I've been enjoying it, I've been enjoying it. It really does remind me of Flash, because it's got a lot of... it's a bit... like you can put code on objects and things like that in a way that maybe you're supposed to. Kind of object-oriented stuff, like all the code for this thing, this player, this object is within itself. Encapsulation and all that. And... you just expose whatever methods and properties you want to alter from the outside if you want to reuse stuff and all the rest of it. You can do that, but then you get into the whole see the thing, the parent thing. What code should I have on that? Should I have the code for that other thing on this other thing, telling it to do that, or should that code be in that? So it starts to get a wee bit messy in a way that reminds me of Flash. You know, if you just knock up something dead quick and you don't really consider too much, right? All the code for everything should be here, and they listen for messages for that, and they update depending on that. So all the timers are there, all the sound stuff is there, all the removal of things. Don't want to leave it for the objects to remove themselves. We're going to have a main manager, and then we're going to have a manager, and a manager. And we're going to call that manager. And that manages the managers that manage the managers. Helper. Yeah. So you know where everything is. So you just got this big fucking thing of code like that. You know, to keep things simple. So that's one reason why I like keeping it simple, stupid wee ideas, because see, even if your technique, your coding technique, or whatever your hierarchy of things and the rest, it's a mess, doesn't matter, you're not going to get into too much trouble. Whereas if you start making it big, it's a bit like writing stories, as far as I'm concerned. wee short stories that last about 500 words or 1,000 words. No bother. A bit of fun. 10,000 words. I wrote a story that was 10,000 words long, and it did not take me 10 times longer than writing 10 1,000 word stories. It took me a lot longer because you're having to make it make sense over the course of 10,000 words, having to make it somehow make it be interesting to people reading it, but also to yourself. Takes fucking ages to read it back to see if there's anything up with it. Whereas wee things are just like sketches.
When do we plan to start?
Cowpig, Conway, Kaputski, Marmar thinks the subs. Still on a downer for Friday's Sillygram and Bob's Shitbox. I think any tips on getting over it? I think we should fucking go back to it. I fucking loved that episode. I'd watch that again. Tesco Chainsaw Massacre thinks the sub. Ricky thinks of the bits. Thank you very much. I loved it. Fucking shambolic. So what we're going to be trying today, everybody, which is highly experimental. You're not going to like it. I might not like it, but we're going to try it. We're going to watch a 3-2-1. That's one of the ones that came, it's 80s, early 80s, but it's one of the ones that came after. Because we've run out of these. Alison Temple Savage, Libby, Fiona, and Karen. Pure dodgy ones? No. I think there's one where that's maybe a bit dodgy that has got them in it. But it's one of these ones that's like, it's got dodginess written all over it. It's like, this week's theme's Africa or something like that. Or the Middle East. Tinsel, thanks for the sub. And I've got a feeling 1981. There's some stuff you're like that. Oh, that's quite funny. Just how fucking how out of order they were back then. But then it can fucking veer into. Will we just stick this off? Overtron thinks a sub. Mashpot thinks a sub. The worst pub I've ever been to was called The Fiddle. It really was a violin. Unfortunately, it doesn't work in my accent. Violin. I don't say viol. I say viol. And I don't say violin. If I was in the film I Swear and I was English trying to put on a Scottish accent, I would say violin. The worst pub I've ever been to was called The Fiddle. It really was a violin. I liked that film. I liked the film and I liked the guy. In real life, I mean. And I like the acting. I've said it before. I like the acting. Right? I swear it's about the Scottish guy. What's his name? John. Backpedaling. I said it all in my first review. I said it all. John, is it Donaldson? Craig? John? Tourette's. It was in an 80s documentary, then a later one. It was called something like... What's it called again? John's Not Mad or something. And then it had an update called something like The Boy Can't Help It. Aye, something like that. The boy. Aye, something like that. Oh, the acting is good. It's just that accent thing. That's all. When you have English folk doing that Scottish accent, if you're Scottish, you can't help but fucking notice it. It's what I imagine. Do you ever see Who was it? I was watching a bit of the Mercury Awards, and Lauren Laverne. She was on it doing a bit of presenting. Where's she fae? She from Newcastle? Sunderland. Right. And I was listening to her accent, and I thought to myself, because she was in Newcastle for that one, I was like, did she not have like a wee bit merrier like a kind of Geordie accent, maybe like 15 years ago? I've thought this about a few people. I'm not sure. It's hard for me to tell, and that's my point. I can imagine, because she 100% did. I was just listening, and I was like sometimes like with Edith Bowman, I don't know what her accent was like to begin with. Or Kyle Minogue. You listen to her and you notice, go, you hardly notice it, but you go, was Lauren Laverne's accent no a bit more Geordie, but I don't notice it because I'm no fae there. Kylie's accent, I'm like, is that not a bit more English now than Australian? And who else? Can't remember. Kinda like maybe I'm thinking, is this kinda, if you're Australian listening to Kylie Minogue speaking, if you're fae, I don't know, Newcastle's at Sunderland or whatever, and you're hearing Lauren Laverne, are you looking at them like some people might look at like Lulu or Gerard Butler? Is there some Geordie watching Lauren Laverne going like that? Well, yeah, because she's for Sunderland. Craig Ferguson. I just, like, you know how, probably for Americans, if they're watching Craig Ferguson or Gerard Butler, I don't think I think as far as they're concerned, they're listening to a fucking 100% Scottish accent. Like, they could hear Gerard Butler or Craig Ferguson going like that. Yeah, this is much better. This is much better. And they don't know. They don't go like that. That doesn't sound very Scottish. They wouldn't know. Can't unhear Gerard saying, me and my buddies. Me and my buddies in an American accent on Graham Norton. Excellent. Pastor and Disco, Sir Optimistic, thanks for subs. Goffzilla, Ovitron, Jay Sanders, thanks for subs. Gift subs, thank you very much. Get that chair WD-40. It's called character. Gives you something to moan about. Right, get ready. Get ready. Have I got... What music can I play that's got something to do with Get Ready? Well, Get Ready for This to Unlimited. It's got a stupid fucking rap version. Ready. Ready. Do that Elton John one. Get ready. I fucking hate that. Ready. Let's get ready to rumble. Ready to go. No, I'll do something else. Right. Get a Cilla Black chair on. Just anything now. Anything. Remember, if you try to come up with ideas for something, anything at all, you're best to limit it. Limit your options. It's got to be for like fucking early 80s. Right. How about this then? More positive music for you. More positive stuff. The bet's been done, you missed the bet. Look at the wee icons next to people's names, you can clearly see that they are bet numbers. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Nino Carino, you sad or 60 subs? Very much. Open your eyes. Redo the bet. I missed it. Fucking redo your face. Yeah, Stanley. Joking. With your permission, if you wanted plastic surgery. With your permission. With your explicit written consent. So positive. I was quiet there just so you could hear the positive message. Don't expect any to go in though. Don't expect any. See positivity, it's cheesy now. See positivity, it's seen as cheesy now and cringe. Unless it's done in some sort of masculine, some sort of way like that with a watch and a motor. The whole thing's fucked, and you've only got yourselves to blame. Oh. That's a 9. 18% of the channel points. Pickle, thanks for sub. $55k, glad to hear it. Man has to lie next to another man. Too late, Krusty. Too late, mate. Too late. I didn't quite. I can't. I think I got the. No, you need to be there. You need to be there and then, right? The fucking thing finished, Krusty. The thing finished. You didn't go, oh, can't believe it. Anything to let me know you were still there. No. You're just going to have to wait until the next time you win. That's the way we're doing things now. That's the way we're doing things now. I'm working. I've got to get on with things. I can't just be like, wonder if Krusty's there. Let's just wait.
Are you stupid?
You're stupid, car dog. Picklebee thinks the subs. Man has to lie next to another man in cinema bed scenario thing. You know when you've got that. Let the story commence. It's this guy, and he booked one of the bed things you get, like an Odeon Lux kind of thing. Because used to just be normal seats, and then had recliners, or sort of wider, comfier seats, and then recliners, which they are back in. And then they went like, let's take couches. They've got couches, and if you don't believe me, I'll just show you. There we go. You're there. So what happened was Craig booked one of them, right? And saw that the one next to him was empty when he booked. These were booked. He thought, what happens when there's somebody else that wants that? I mean, can just one person take that, one person take that, one person take that, and one person take that? What'd you do? These people who had booked that, like online, you saw the tickets had been taken. Do they know each other? I mean, obviously they must. I mean, you're lying in a fucking bed, kind of. Not bed, obviously. You're in a fucking cinema in public. So he went to that, and he was lying there, and he's like looking about. And he's like, I've got this to myself. I mean, who would book after me? Seeing that this one was booked and go, I'll book next to this person. And this guy came in and he sort of walked past the bed, and Craig was like, oh, fuck off, man. And then walked back, and the guy was like that. Popcorn, drink, and all that. There's nowhere else down here, right? Just when you do that with the popcorn. Do you do that? When you're holding it there, you get, your tongue sticks to the popcorn, so you can just eat it like that. He's like, oh, you should do it. Never done it in my life. Oh, you should do it. He's like, Craig was like that. The guy was like, plenty of stuff. Two of them are about 50. Two of them are 51. Plain. Kind of big jacket. Pair of readers there. Pair of reading specs there, kind of thing. So, muted sort of colours that maybe clashed a wee bit, just kind of a bit. Pair of gazelle on or something, pair of samba, just. Just put stuff. And he was like, the guy that sat down, Craig was lying down, the guy that sat down sat at the edge of the bed, you know, sort of facing out, right, you know, his legs out like that, like he was in, you know, like legs out in the fucking aisle of, like the aisle of a train type of thing, kind of stuff. And like, Craig was like, oh, shit, fucking, he's making it fucking awkward, man. The guy, then he laid down next to Craig. Guy's head was that close, kind of. That close. Like, almost shoulders touching. And that was that. It was one wee bit, the sort of lying there like that, watching the trailers. Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry. Looking up, watching the trailers like that. They ended up getting chucked out. Because somebody went up to about halfway into the film, somebody came up to the counter and said, is there you know, I'm not, you know, I've not got anything against them or anything like that, you know, nothing like that, you know, don't, like, try and get me cancelled on social media. I'm not even on it these days anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So, you know, don't fucking film me here and, you know, call me a Karen and all the rest of it. This is a guy that's about 60. It's just, you know, I just, you know, I would say the same if it was, you know, if it's just a normal, I don't know, I just mean in terms of, I don't normal, I mean, I say normal, I just mean in terms of the percentages that I think happened, I just mean, I didn't say, I don't mean it's abnormal, I mean in terms of percentage, which is normal, which it's normal to paint your walls kind of cream, do you know what I mean? I'm not saying that's the best thing, it's just kind of like the, you know, what I'm trying to say is, I'd be the same if it was a guy and a woman pumping in there. Right, and the person behind the counter went, sorry, what is it you're saying here? And the guy said, Captain, I think you're gonna want to see this. Fucking saying, the person behind the counter walked out the door. Oh, fucking smell of. Do you know what she thought to begin with? She thought it was bleach. She thought, oh, that's good. The cleaners did a right good fucking job in here. That's good. She thought it was bleach. Wasn't it bleach? That ammonia smell, spunk. The amount of fucking, the heat. Because it's not just the smell, it's the heat that comes for the spunk vapours. Trust me, I fucking know. If you're wanting to talk to a guy who knows about fucking spunk, I'm your man. I can tell you everything that happens to spunk in a given situation. What happens? Who here spunked in a bath? Who here has seen what that does? Have you seen what that does? The tapeworm thing, when you get the tapeworm thing long like that, and it sticks to the side of the bath, how sticky it is. And you see the power of sperm It's not just some normal liquid. It's not just some normal biological sort of liquid. It's got like a strength to it, like a what do you call it? The stuff in bread dough. It's got the stuff that people go, oh, I gluten. There's this like a thing to it. There's a the heat. And she walked out. I know. Honestly, see in the history of humanity.
What's wrong with him?
Mr. Peanuts, thanks for the bits. Dan, thanks for the sub. In the history of humanity, you have never and never will see two people pumping each other as much as this. Never has ever been seen. Any form of human at any point in history or ever to be, you have never seen two people go at it. like these two. And everybody just went like that. Right, listen. She went like that to the guy. Come on. Not to the two guys, but the person sort of complaining. She went like, come on. I mean, really. What is the problem, really, if you think about it? I'm just saying, you know, I would say to say, I know, but... This will be boys. Boys will be boys. You know what the lads are like. You know what we're like. They're like. We're all like. He said, it's no that, it's the blood. I think they're hurting each other, hen. Alright? And she said, happy ending, isn't it? That's end of that story. Very poor, says my bum smells. Well, lots of 10 out of 10s here. The film. It's Jaws? It's Jaws? And but halfway through it, nothing's really... You know, if you're going through it, you're like, what bit? What's the bit that sort of made them go like that? The banter between the kind of scientist one and the chief, maybe a bit of that. Or maybe the two of them just like, you know, fuck it. Just launch straight into it. Because there comes a point, you're just like, let's stop this. Stop at this skirting around it, you know. It's inevitable. Let's just get it done, and then we can enjoy the rest of the film. That's what they did. They just thought, get it done so we can get out of this. It's a true story. How do I know? Because I went to the pictures yesterday. That place. And they were at it. Except, here's the thing. It wasn't that day That story I just told, they've been like that for 3 years. They've not stopped. So I can't get in. And I don't want to complain, obviously. I don't want to complain in case, it's fucking misunderstood. I don't want to come across like that guy. I'm not saying. Just like I'm just saying it'd be fucking nice to be able to hear, because that's the thing I didn't mention, the noise. It was a noise. It's angry. It's angry sounding. Krusty thinks of the bits. Krusty, nice one. It's not happening, mate. Krusty, thank you very much. Man gets chibbed on a... Actually, it's not chipped. I don't know what you call it, whatever you are. Call it chibbed. On a live stream. Oh, you're threatening to chib me? Oh, you're threatening to chib me? To anybody who doesn't know the terminology, to chib someone is to take a razor blade and slice it in their face. I'm saying I was. I'm saying I was. It's just a kind of popular thing in Glasgow. So much that we've got a nickname for it. Right, alright then. Alright. Sometimes it's good to react to a death threat. But I'm saying chibbed. So a guy, Craig was doing a live stream. He had a knock on the door. So that's funny. His family was away, the whole family was away on holiday. That's funny. Wonder who that could be. Opened the door, and there was a guy. Naked, with a hard on and a razor blade. And went like that. You should have read out my story idea, mate. I'm working. And he took I'm not going to get into details, and I don't know why he did this, but he plunged into himself a couple of times and then slashed Craig's face. And then slashed his own neck at the end. Alright. Gary Steele. He plunged it into his tackle a few times. Licked it. And then plunged it into Craig's bumhole. And then rammed it into Craig's testes. And then done his own throat in. And then jumped out the window. Broke his leg. And a dog ate him. Emma Gellian thinks a sub. Here to your friend Thomas, cheer up, come on. The Boogity Man Pigsy, Peanuts, thinks of subs and bits. Dan, Bumquack Gary, thinks of subs, thanks again. Happy ending, isn't it? Right, everybody. It's time we move on to the greatest experiment ever conducted on Twitch. Did they spunk on the way down? In a sense, the spunk was coming directly out of his torn testicles. Remember, he'd slashed his own boss, so it kind of was coming in a kind of caesarean section of the testicles manner, if you want to think of it like that. Farman Sear, Bumquack, thanks for subs. It depends how you see things. We'll see things in different ways. You're a horrible man, Brian. I'm just relaying the facts. Right. Don't worry about the ads that are coming up. You're not going to miss a thing, but here's a highly experimental thing. We're going to try a 3, 2, 1 that is still early 80s. But what is all this? Ted Rogers. 1970. Right, look at this. Look, 144 episodes. We could get something good. Look at all this. Look. We've seen one of the earlier ones. Okay, were the days, weren't they? They were the fucking days. We've seen all this. They were the days. Who's it? Oh, I love the fucking sound of it.
No, I'm from Louisiana.
Yes! We've seen this though. Any... Oh, so fucking good to be back. We're not watching this, we've already seen it. We should just keep watching them. We should just keep watching them.
But let's have your first round questions. And here we've got Libby Roberts, ladies and gentlemen.
Will Libby be daft? Can't be worse than the Casablanca one, can it? Oh. Well, now we've not got... I just want to watch this just to remind myself. Because they put an absolute spring in my step for the rest of the month. I know where I am with them. Spook and Kai, Farm Seer, Bumquack, thanks for subs. Thank you very much for gifting me subs. Thank you very much. I think we're getting daft. Libby, who's going to say something about, oh, lights. How did you get the sun to... How did you get the sun break off pieces of the sun to put in the... You know, something like that.
So this is the renowned 321?
Yes,
and you're the famous Ted Rogers?
The famous... Well, I wouldn't say that, Libby.
Well, neither would I, but it's written up over there.
But don't tell everybody.
Seen that one.
Would you like to select your first round questions, please? There we are.
Ted could never just let a joke happen, couldn't he? No.
But don't tell it. The famous... Well, I wouldn't say that, Libby.
Well, neither would I, but it's written up over there.
But don't tell everybody, for goodness sake. Would you like...
Has to jump in with, all right, don't tell everybody. Can't he just go like that? Can he just go like that? That's the funny bit. That's the punchline. You're now free to laugh. What the fuck is this? GW thinks the sub. Glad to hear it. I think it was mentioned, Jess. Minty, thank you very much for the sub. GW, don't fucking do that again.
Like to select your first round questions, please? There we are. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks, Libby. Now, of course, in...
Now, did we get Libby again, or is it ATS?
And round that day.
Right?
Vicky Edmonds with... and how old did you do before?
Right.
Cool.
I remember that cunt.
Oh, was it...
Right, hold on.
Let's get on with the question.
Listen to the fucking cheer for Fiona, the absolutely love her.
And now with the questions, we've got Fiona Curzon, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Now there it is. You see?
That's what I'm like, everybody. When I go into a cafe or something, people, they cheer and they recognise me. And I'm like that, like. That's what I'm like.
Now there it is. Yeah. Now there it is, you see? Now, Fiona, I must say, I've always had a thing about long blonde hair.
Oh. Remember, we're not watching this. We've seen this before, but last time I saw it was maybe quite a long time ago and I've forgotten, so maybe like a couple of weeks ago. It's that kind of memory.
I think that suits you rather better, Ted.
No, it's that kind of hair.
Blonde hair.
I think that suits you rather better, Ted.
You mean the Grecian? Okay, we won't go into that. Would you like to select your question?
At least he gave her a bit of time to let the joke settle. Normally what he would do is, well, I think I'd rather prefer that, and you, oh, you would say that, oh, I suppose you're right there, you know, kind of dead quickly, just leap right in. But actually, Ted's actually a pioneer if you think about it. A joke's mentioned, the funny bit, people laugh, and then kind of talking right at it, or the kind of next bit. That's what all these fucking, that's that sort of traditional, you know, kind of, Leno, what's his fucking name? You know, David Letterman style, or any of these talk show ones. I keep thinking Jared fucking Leto. Jay Leno. They'll come out, they'll do their wee bit, right? And see when they say like a wee punchline. Aye, did you hear about the thingamabob? Aye, he's saying that they're going to just see if they can sell the whole lot to France. And something like that, right? And then people laugh. But instead of going like that, waiting until the laughter stops. Say something like, aye, they're thinking about selling the whole lot to France. People laugh. Oh, you hear about that? Aye, it's not France, I suppose so. Yeah. Like they kind of talk to themselves. Do you know what I'm talking about? I don't know why they do it. It's kind of like they're sort of going, oh, I'm not a pure tryhard. I'm not like that. Pause for laughter.
Questions?
So Ted sort of pioneered that.
Of course, that means that envelope will be our third couple's question.
Bye. Right, and then ATS, please. Thank you.
Apple turn. Let's have the questions, please. This time we have Alison, ladies and gentlemen. Alison, I can't quite get this last name of yours. It's quite a name. Alison.
I'm Alison Temple Savage.
Temple Savage. It's like a primitive religion, that, isn't it? I'm sorry about that, Alison.
Oh, don't worry, Edward. Everyone makes jokes about my name since I changed it.
You changed it? Well, what was your name before you changed it, Alison?
Wonderland.
I believe that, yeah. Thanks a lot, Alison.
Yeah, well.
Right, so far.
It's a brilliant name, isn't it? It's a brilliant name. But we're not watching that, unfortunately. We're not watching that. We've seen. We've seen it all. Cloak and Dagger. That's like one of the first ones I fucking watched. Spring, superheroes. A lot of this. The Far East. Forget it. 1982. Caribbean. 1982. Forget it. Never know though. I'd have to pay somebody off stream. Could you please, like these people that work for Meta, watching dodgy videos, could you please watch this and let me know if anything's bad? What happened to Blind Date? Listen, we're just playing it by ear, right? I'm in the mood for this, right? Cabaret again. Oh shit, would you look at it?
Yes, I have 3 consultants.
Oh, I see.
Surgeon.
It specialises in...
Wait.
I mean, you know, really...
Yes, surgery.
I think I know you.
And do you know about you? How do you earn your daily bread?
Fucking get in! Any...
Lovely dress, that. Beautiful. Thank you. Would you like...
wait a fucking second. Do you remember this guy? Do you remember? Surely no. Uploaded 12 years ago. Could this be one we've no seen? Hold on. Recognise him?
Answer this question.
Oh my. Have I just stumbled across an unwatched Fiona Libby ATS era 321? Because I say era because sometimes they've only got like one of them in it, and it's just the beginning. It's the wheels are starting to fall off. Can it be? Can it be? Is it because there's two cabarets? There's a cabaret for 1982 and there's a cabaret for some other one. Maybe I went like that. Oh, we've seen Cabaret. I remember seeing Cabaret. Look, you got an 81 Cabaret. You got an 82 Cabaret. Irish Video Game Orchestra thinks they're gifting the subs. Domo, tell him mum thinks the subs. 3, 2, 1, morning, Limmy. What's this scriptoid? Thank you very much. It just this. I think. I can't believe it. If we got an actual. It's too good to be true. Seems too good to be true. Everybody. My God. Look at me through the fucking It's just like finding out you've got a extra day with something, an extra day off, or you look in the drawer and you think you finished all your chocolates, and no, you still got. Remember that other box? What? Scott and Raw, thanks to subs. Grab this and then grabs crotch. Next one. Got a long lost Australian sibling. Aye. This deserves the full intro. Do you know, a lot of people have been moaning about Twitch, about various things, and the people on it, various streamers. Do not name any fucking streamer names. But just every few days, every fucking week, there seems to be some new person in the fucking spotlight. Like people that I've never, I don't really watch any cunt, but have never watched really or just glanced at. I'm aware of their names. It's sort of like one of these ones they've been doing it for a few years and they're sort of big time, and then something comes up, something happens. Or TwitchCon things happened there, and the response to it was bad, seen as bad. I don't know too much about it, but... And then Twitch itself. And people talking about, I might be looking at YouTube. And it made me think, what if I should have another look at YouTube? Not because of that. I mean, ethics are at the fucking window now. I think we've all agreed. Ethics, doesn't matter. Anybody don't have them anymore. I certainly don't. I used to. When I was, I don't know. I still have got ethics, but they're tucked away. You know, they come out when I need to. When it needs to, you know, like I'm ethical about eggs.
Ooh, Zippy's not being very nice today, is he?
He certainly isn't.
Ice cream thinks of the bits. I'm in some mood. I'm in a fucking brilliant mood. You're in some mood today. What? The fucking best mood I've ever been in my life. It's a game. Scott in Helsey thinks the subs. I'm a wee bit tired. I was up a bit late. But I'm fine. I was thinking, somebody said, well, I mean, there's meant to be a kind of YouTube live stream or kind of update or something coming or something. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know if I think I searched for it. I didn't see it. One thing you know for certain, this cannot happen on YouTube. Me playing a wee bit of music at the start of the stream cannot happen. Me every now and again going, oh, have you heard you know that song that go, oh, I'll just play it for you. Can't happen. Heard, I've got to play it like a wee instant and then fucking switch it off. Can't happen. I could stream to YouTube like multi-stream to YouTube. We've been there before, everybody. The limitations are it's just too much. So what I've had today is try to give things to, obviously my entertainment isn't enough. It isn't enough, you know, worthy of your money. So just try to put just other wee things there. Just maybe if you're going to chop me bits as a wee sound effect, if you want to play it, plus a tip, you know, you want to chop it's like £3 or something. There's a wee sound effect there as well. I'm not saying you're paying for sound effects. It's just, it's there if you want it. If you're going to maybe tip anyway, but you're thinking, paying for this, just for you. And if I go like that, you can also play a fart sound. That might be enough to make you go like that. Fart sound, you say? Okay, look at that. There's a bit of sellotape on this desk.
When do we plan to start?
Wrapping presents. Daryl Roseman, thanks for subs and bits. Thank you very much. The streamer equivalent of when you were begging for people to buy tickets to your show. But when I was down on my fucking knees, I had to cancel the show anyway. Based on unwatched. What's that? What language is that? I probably spoke about it before, but what language is that? Spanish? I thought it was Uno. That's why I'm saying it's obviously, you know, dos tres. I'm like, oh, that's Spanish. I thought it was Portuguese. I was thinking, is it one of these? Is it a language that's similar, shares something with it? Is it like, no, it's only Uno if it's like one of this thing, not just that by itself or something. No, I fucking remember it for Sesame Street. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. I learned Spanish for Sesame Street. Chip Thompson, Stums, thanks for the sub. Sesame Street is very good. A lot of the people on that I consider to be my parents. That's a stupid shite wee picture. Give me something better, please. What size is that picture? People I consider to be my parents. Him. Her. I can hear her voice in my head right now. He always reminded me of the kind of like the Scarecrow for the Wizard of Oz, and also the Tin Man. No, the Muppets. No, they were my I don't know, siblings in a sense. No, they were just people that I knew. What was her name? Huh. Maria in quotes. Is your name no Maria? So it's been a lie then. Maria, Sesame Street. Neighbourhood Days. Oh. And Love?
Yep. Uh-huh.
Remember them? Can I have her speaking, please? They get married? 1988? Sonia oh, right, so it's kind of like, no. Oh, right, so they never did their sort of real names. Maria, Sonia Manzano. What a great... Jamie Fullstop says heterosexual provocateur. It's actually hetero. Jack, thanks to £3. My mate's English and keeps saying, "Can I get a rain check?" I didn't even know what that meant. I heard that. I don't know where it originated. I don't know what the check was. Did it mean check as in check to check something, or check as in CHEQUE? And it's the other one. It's a latter. Flella Benjamin Play School. Oh, I don't want that fucking shite. That's the fucking later fucking Play School. 1970. See this? Oh, this shite. Look. See that? Shite. That's when you knew you were too old for it. That's it. It's over. When they did all this, all these graphics. Use when they know. Use when they know. Unless that's the original. No, that's like late 80s. Play School 1973. There you go, that's my era.
A house with a door.
We're going to go back to 321.
A house?
1979. I was maybe getting a wee bit too old for it by then. Where's okay, so we're not getting Floella. Okay. Right, I think you made yourself loud and clear there. Where the fuck is Floella? $1978. Right. Where the fuck is Floella? You know what? Fuck you. 1983. You know what? Shove it up your arse. Baroness. Floella Benjamin. On a had that against her. That's my mother you're talking about. Ganty, thanks to sub. Trick or treat. Trick or treat, give me something good to eat. Haha. I heard that they used to call it guising in Scotland. Funny old place. Thanks for the sub. I never called it guising. Probably because I didn't know what... I didn't get what people were saying. I think I heard guising. And I thought it was something to do with Guy Fawkes, because they're so close together. Halloween, a few days later, Guy Fawkes. I thought guising was something to do with maybe like a penny for the guy. Guising as in disguising. I thought guising meant you go about with a... I don't even know what a penny for the guy was either. Did people go about with I vaguely remember people going about with a stuffed Guy Fawkes. So you get like a pair of trousers and a fucking shirt or something like that your dad doesn't want anymore. You stuff it full of shite and you stick it on the bonfire. And I think you sort of take it about. And you go, penny for the guy. Penny for the guy. Like, I've made this thing to put in the bonfire. Could you give me some money to pat me in the back? Aye. I thought that was guising. And then recently people say, people call it, it's not called trick or treat, it's called guising.
When do we plan to start?
I never called it trick or treating. That's always been American to me. But I also thought guising was the Guy Fawkes thing. Luke, thanks for the bits. Savetta Crystal, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Fifu, thanks for sub. Why do you never see elephants hiding in trees? Because they're really good at it. I don't get it. I don't get the joke. Trees are good at being trees. I don't know what you mean. Thank you very much. Bobby, thanks for sub. We always used to just call it gone out for Halloween. Gone out for your Halloween. That's what I always heard it getting called when I was younger. Never heard it getting called Halloweening. Just, are you going out for your Halloween? Are you going out for Halloween? Like that. Meaning... Zeno, thanks to the bits. Meaning, you're going to get ready to get done up as something and go out. Queen Cat, thanks to sub. Trick or treat, it's an American thing. I've heard people saying things like trick or treating, and they're not even doing what the Americans do, which I think is either you give something or we chuck eggs at your house. That's never been a thing. I don't remember that ever being a thing, even without the name trick or treating. Just that whole procedure. Our house was egged a couple of years ago. It's kind of new. It's an American thing. Halloween. Remember, for Halloween, watch Halloween 3. The true meaning of Halloween. True meaning. True meaning. Everybody, place your bets. Not an actual bet, but maybe for somebody you know and you want to place a bet with them. How many hands will he shake? I say 4. 1, 2, 3. This is looking like a 5, 4.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Japan didn't get Halloween until 1997, literally because Disney wanted a parade, a kind of Halloween thing. Right. We take Halloween very seriously here in Scotland, actually, being one of the Celtic nations that started the tradition of Samhain, All Hallows Eve. We take it very seriously here. Aren't you British though? I don't know what I am. I just know this. I'm here. And then I will be. That's what I know. That's what I know. Am I right, everybody? I know that I'm here. And everybody can fuck off. Because everybody, how many times have you walked down a street and moved out the way for somebody who did not move out the way for you? You get these people, they just walk straight ahead and you walk out the way, and just as you're passing them, you realise, wait a minute, I don't think they moved in the slightest for me. I don't mean they were walking in a straight line and I'm like going that way. This is like top down. And they see me moving right out the way, so they're like, oh, well, I don't need to move out the way now. I can go straight because there's no longer... I mean, the twos have both got to do something, but they just... You move, and you actually got to move a bit further, and they just keep going straight ahead. You know, none of this. They don't even do a wee bit of that as they walk past. How many times do you have to do that? Now, I say to you, it's time to go out there and for you know to move. Maybe leave room to move a wee bit at the end if you feel that they're the sort of person that you were. You know, maybe these people who aren't moving, they used to be like you. So get ready. But honestly, you know, fucking bump into it if it comes to it and apologise. But apologise in a way like it's their fault. Like, that's a wee bit silly. You doing that. Not even an apology. This is what... So you walk like that, right? I've done this before. I've walked and I've seen somebody, they're the type that's just not moving, and I have deliberately bumped into them. And went like, oh, sorry. But the fact is they got bumped. I don't care if I've apologised after it. The fact is they got bumped. Because I'm not putting up with it anymore. I've not done it for a while. But what to do is you bump into them and you go like, oh, watch yourself. And just to prove that you're not like some sort of bully, date to the biggest or hardest looking cunt you've ever fucking seen. Oh, I saw, see for somebody to be hard, they don't need to be fucking big. I saw somebody the other day. I was just kind of walking past them, and I said to Lynn, there's a guy I wouldn't fuck with. I wouldn't fuck with anybody, anyway. But I was just like, there's a guy I wouldn't fuck with. He looked like he had all the hallmarks of a guy that'd be trouble. What did he look like? He looked like he was maybe in his 30s, possibly 40s, but maybe in his 30s. His hair was kind of short, but it was all bald at the top. Right, by the way, he had a kind of trackie on. It wasn't a shell suit, right? It was a kind of jogging sort of thing, but slightly shell suit. And I don't mean, oh, he's wearing a shell suit, don't want him near me. Kind of like joggies and a sort of like zipped sort of thing like that. It's to do with the tightness of the sort of, they weren't like that kind of cottony, baggy sort of, or tight even joggy bottoms, you're kind of grey. They were sort of not quite shell suit, but something like that. I don't know what they're called. The ones that maybe have like wee zips at the bottom, and a jacket a bit like that. But he was bald, and he had some hair at the side. You know, like Clarence Bodicker. He was kind of like that, but didn't he have specs? The hair wasn't all like kind of a bit longer. It was sort of short, but it wasn't. Here's the fucking thing. It wasn't all cropped short. Like I get my hair all short because I'm fucking balding. It was. He didn't have as much hair as that, right? But the fact is, it was a bit long at the sides, despite him being bald at the top, in a kind of 80s, 70s way. And a kind of Michael Ironside way. I wish I'm not going to take a fucking picture. No, quite like that, right? It was almost like that. Right? Maybe in his 30s. But with a kind of tracky sort of thing on, right? Kind of tracksuit. And you don't normally see guys who are bald, completely bald at the top, with their hair like visible at the side. These days people just go like that. They get it even shorter than that. They just get it like, fuck it, just right in number one. They don't even have it that. But his was like that. Sort of tracky on, right? And he just sort of walking by himself and had a fag, right? And he sort of stopped for a wee second, put his foot up on a wall, and he was sort of tying his laces like that. And I was just looking at the cunt. I was like, he is straight out the fucking jail. This, in his 30s, possibly 40s, the baldness, but the hair's kind of long at the sides. It's unconventional for a guy wearing a trackie. Like, you'll get people who are bald at the top, but their hair's long at the side, but it's because they've got a bit of kind of arty way to them. No, I'm not just going to shave it all off. I'm arty. I'm continental. Instead of just the standard fucking Scottish thing, I just go, oh, I'm losing my hair a bit, fucking after the lot of it, and constantly keep it dead short. It was long. I thought, the trackie, with the age, with the baldness, but the hair's kind of long at the sides. Fagging the mouth and tying his laces like that by himself. And his face wasn't quite like that, right? Face as well. I thought, he just seems like a guy. He didn't seem like he was in a pure, like he was fucking double dare, like any kind of like addiction sort of. He's not doing too well. He's in a fucking bad place. He seemed utterly fucking switched on, alert and aware. I thought, he is outside the social norms. Just with that, just fucking hair alone. The hair alone. If the cunt was completely bald, I don't think I would have noticed him as much as I did. But the fact he had his hair kind of a bit long at the sides, like 80s style, I was like, that's a guy that doesn't care. That's a guy that's no following the what's done, the done thing. I think he doesn't give a fuck about society, people, and what's the right and wrong thing. He doesn't care about looking good, or even looking just sort of, doesn't matter if you look good or no, but just what you sort of do. His face looked like a cruel face. I thought he looks like somebody who's had that hair for the last 20 years, 30 years, because he's been in the jail since he was fucking 16 for what he did. And you know what? I bet if I spoke to him, I'd have met a friend for life. This is doing some wee Backstreet, by the way, that added to it. It's like a wee kind of near Glasgow School of Art, the kind of what would you call that fucking area? Can't remember. But one of the kind of wee quiet ones. It's not just like a random guy up a town and amongst fucking hundreds. In fact, he's at Garnet Hill, he's kind of by himself. There. Where are you going? And no pure built or anything like that, but just a kind of average height. I thought, I would not fuck with this guy in a million fucking years. Based on, there's a fucking vibe. I know it is. It's that hair thing. The hair alone, it's not a fashion choice. It's like a hairstyle you don't get anymore. You don't get that hairstyle here anymore. There's something dead old-fashioned looking about it. And the fact that he doesn't know or care. Yeah, it's no like he's... Well, it's a guy that's just... He's kind of fucked, you know what I mean? He's just sort of... living rough and all that. He's not going to give a fuck about these things. He's got bigger fish to fry. He didn't look like that. He didn't look like just that everything's kind of fucked just now. Just gives a fucking break. It's like this guy. If there was an I'd never get in an argument with this. I would never disagree with this guy. Never disagree with him. See, you get these fucking like. See, he didn't look like that, right? He didn't look like, oh, he's got this fucking jacket on, he's got specs, and looks like he's the boss of this fucking crime gang, right? Not like that, right? Just the kind of hairstyle. You get these sort of masculinity podcasts and alpha this and alpha that. How to walk. That's one of my favourite things to remember. I remember seeing some video of some guy talking about how to walk. Like it's an Instagram thing or maybe it's TikTok. If you walk with kind of short paces, this is for men. If you walk with short paces, you look kind of like wounded. Like a wounded deer and weak. You should walk with longer but not too long. Because you can overextend and you can do, you know, like that. So you come across as, I don't know, masculine or hard or in control or something. And then you fucking see a guy like that. Who isn't cool. Isn't just doing his own thing and everybody looks at him going, oh, I wish I could be confident like that. No, just something's fucking up. And you just know. Never, ever to fuck with somebody like that. Like a lone wolf, that is what you look like. A kind of lone wolf. There's something like this is somebody who, like in court, won't give a fuck. Won't care. And he's not showing off. He's not trying to be in. Somebody has been put outside the city walls. I bet I could have went up to him. I could have said, like, listen, mate, I've got the resources. I've got the brain power. You probably have an awe. But how would you like to have the opportunity to get back at these bastards? Like, all of them. I think he'd be up for it. How would you like to get back at him? You into it? You know what he'd probably say? He'd probably say he's not interested. I'd be left by myself, just this fucking weirdo. Me by myself, a freak. Going about trying to encourage people to do bad things. A freak. The coleslaw, Stuart, Benedict and Gary thinks of subs. Oh, twins! He tried to get her to call one of them Limmy, but she said no because you're wrong about Deep Space Nine. I agreed. Well, what do I mean? What did I say about Deep Space Nine? Because I've said various things. Prophet and Scary, Ram Bobby, Queen thinks of subs and bits. Thank you very much. Favourite Treehouse of Horror episodes? Not really got one. Quite liked that bit where he shot Ned Flanders because he was like a zombie and saying, I want to, I don't know, bite your neck or eat you or something. He shot him and, I don't know, it's a zombie. He was a zombie. I thought that was quite funny. I always skip him. I kind of skip him as well. Oh, feathers.
Thank you. Once again, good evening, everybody. Welcome once again to...
Oh, shit! I blew it, everybody. We're just going to have to watch it. It looked like a 4-3-1. Oh, well, let's see what it is. We've got to come to a decision. Here's what I think. You know how he does a 4? And then it kind of turns maybe into a 3 sorta. I think that doesn't count. I think that's a 4. Right? Like, imagine I went like, imagine you said, how many is it you want? I go, get us 3. I get us 3. Just because it was 4 for a wee moment? No, I'm not getting it. That's a fucking 4. Right, that's 4. That's 4. That's 3. And that's 1. So that's a 4-3-1.
Thank you. Thank you. Once again, good evening, everybody. Welcome once again to 3-2-1, the big family game show to give you a great Saturday night shopping. We got cash and carry and a takeaway. That's winning cash at the beginning and then carry on to take away a big prize, hopefully at the end. Glad you could join us. Splendid audience again here in the studio, as you can see. Where are the young mothers? Oh, over there.
I can't believe we're getting a fucking episode of this era that we have not seen. It seems too good to be true. I'm just waiting to see somebody go, oh, yeah, I remember them. Yeah, I remember them, yeah.
Young. No, as a matter of fact, you know, I don't know how to tell you this, but as a child, I was very unlucky. Do you know I was never, ever fed naturally? I wasn't. I always got a lot of bottle. Always.
Can we get a wee shot of them in the audience? Because they liked that one. Just get a wee shot of them there. These two here and here. There we go. There we go. This looks like a kind of overall thing, doesn't it? Green. You know, like kind of... like you put air something else to protect your clothing. Maybe I'm just thinking nurse. That shade of green. Park ranger. You know, like a janitor's jacket. They really liked that. Look at this cunt. Look at him getting pure fucking done up to come and watch 3, 2, 1. Look. Yes, that was rather good. Yep, that's right. Looking up there, do you see a wee screen? Do you see a screen that shows you what's getting filmed? Aye. There we go. What was that joke again? I forgot now.
I wasn't. I always got a lot of bottle. Always.
If you've got a lot of bottle, means you're sort of a bit kind of gallus. And what I mean by that is a bit kind of bold and, you know, if you've lost your bottle, that means you've lost your nerve, your boldness or bravery. Bottled it. Your bottle's crashed. That means you've absolutely shat it. I remember somebody I used to know once said somebody shat the bed. And I thought they meant they shat themselves. As in, they're so scared of something that they've shat themselves. They might shat the bed as in they fucked it up. Like, imagine you've shat your own bed. I tell you something I really don't like, and I've said this before, when people use the term shite bag or shit bag for anything other than somebody being a scaredy cat. A shite bag, as far as I'm concerned, or shit bag, is somebody who has kind of like shat themselves because they're so scared they've actually released their arses fucking went. But no, this kind of they're a bag of shite, just a bad person. A shite bag to me has always been somebody who's went up to a shoot in Butlins. A big shoot, and there's a big queue, and gets to the top and goes, can't do it, comes back down. What an absolute shite bag. There was somebody, we went to a trip to Butlins when I was about, 12 or 13 or something, and somebody got right up to the top and then just came right back down the fucking stairs. Stupid wee fucking shoot as well. I was like, what's a fucking shite bag? Phil Owl, Dogidi, I think's the subs. I shat your bed. Ooh.
It's going to be plain sailing, ladies and gentlemen, for our contestants, hopefully. There's only one character to look out for. You know who that is. Our resident booby prize, our tin that tantalises, Dusty Bin, my little mate.
I love Ted's slip-ups.
There he is. As ever, looking splendid. Of course, you know you win him. All they do is to take home a brand new bin. Looking after the guy this week is lovely Libby Roberts. Libby?
So we got a glimpse of Fiona. We got Libby here. Some of these fucking episodes, I remember. I might be remembering it wrong. Guess. Gussie, thank you very much. Glad you like the stream. Thanks for the highlighted message. I have seen some of these where you don't get all three. No, Karen, that I'm alright when they Karen. Karen's on at the start, she's on at the end, she doesn't do much. We don't know who Karen is. We know who, we know Libby, we know ATS, we know Fiona. And or at least we know who they're meant to be with the character things. Which I don't know, I'm starting to think is a myth, by the way. I'm starting to think is a myth. You got ATS with kind of, well, Edward thing. Fiona's got a kind of, so I was shagging this guy last night. Well, That was the third guy that I shagged last night. And then I was in my shagging room. She's like that. Libby's like, if I forget what I'm forgetting, does that mean I've remembered what I've remembered, what I've forgotten, forget, right, like that? And Alison Temple Savage is just woke up during the night, stabbed my husband to death. Felt like it. Hadn't done nothing wrong. But that might have only happened twice. That might have only happened twice, and I've got it in my head that's what they do now, but we'll see. I think Libby's in her choreography what do you call it, mode, choreography, no era, no phase, just like here, as kind of mode she's in, persona maybe. Leitmotif. No, there's another one. There's another thing. It's no phase mindset chapter, guys. She's presenting as this. She's here as that. Just to let you know, I am. Don't worry, everyone. I'm not here under official. I'm not under that. I'm here in the capacity. That's the one. Capacity. She's here in her choreography capacity, I think. Ad starts in 1 minute. Don't worry, non-subscribers. I will pause it and just play a music video so you don't miss a thing, right?
Now listen, we all get a bit stage-struck, Libby, but he looks more stage-struck than ever. What's he represent this week?
Well, Dusty's all dressed up as a song and dance man because we're taking a look at the world of cabaret.
Ah, now who have we got with us then?
Well, we've got Bernie Clifton, Joe Longthorne, Sweet Substitute, and of course our very own...
Fucking hell! We've got Joe Longthorne! What? Remember this, everybody. Remember this. So the game that I was playing last week, I played it at Saturday night. I should have played a bit of Blind Date or Scylla in some form. I played that. I was like, fuck. I shouldn't have played that because I got a bit bored and sick, and by that point it was too late to watch any telly stuff. I thought, let's try something different today. Let's try and watch a 3-2-1. But we've ran out of all these ones. We've ran out of your ATS Libby Fiona ones. Nice familiar faces. Comfy pair of slippers. You know where everything is. You've got everything in one place. You can rest knowing that everything's taken care of. No one of these ones, it's the fucking following year. Like, who's she? Who's she? What's the fucking set? What's this? I thought we'll try one of them though, because it might still be a bit funny, with Ted's partner. And then just happened to fucking find this one that we've not seen. And not only that, we have to have seen this surely. Wait, Lama, do you remember seeing a fucking Joe Longthorne 3-2-1? I fucking don't. Don't worry, non-subscribers.
Stick.
Right, that's marvellous. So let's meet the
That's
most
fucking brilliant.
As ever on our show, our contestants, here they are.
This is fucking brilliant. I should just keep in mind that anything can happen in your life. I was quite tired when I woke up. Really tired. I felt like I'd been battered. Because I was up late doing this sort of game stuff that I'm learning and reading about it. Kind of get it out of my head, really. I thought, I can tell it's got to be one of these moody days where I'm just fucking horrible at every cunt because I'm just trying to keep myself awake by being nasty. This is fucking amazing.
Peter and Margaret Thomas
Pastor says wanking all night.
from York.
That's what you'd prefer to imagine. Go for it. This is your stream, remember.
Graham and Stephanie Hume from Peterborough. Lawrence and Jane Andrew from Boston.
We're sorry.
Right, as always, ladies and gentlemen, remember our 1,000-to-1 quiz, and it is possible for every one of our couples to win £1,000. But let's meet our first couple tonight.
I'm going to let him away with that mistake there. That was natural. Kevin, thanks to sub. And we know somebody who can fuck up the, what they have to say, and it just feels natural and normal. Scylla.
And see, they are Jane and Lawrence Andrew, who are from Boston in Lincolnshire. I know Boston well. I'm always going through there on the way to Skeggy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's the last, and then it starts, doesn't it, that road?
Yes.
The A56, I think it is.
I don't know what number it is.
52,
It
it's
is
the
all
A52. Anyway, good to see you here, Jane. What do you do for a living?
I'm personal medical secretary.
And I see two, what, consultant? Or?
Yes, I
Does
have
he-
3 consultants.
Oh, I see.
Surgeon.
They specialise in anything special? I mean, really?
Yes, surgery, general surgery and rheumatology.
Oh, I see. Oh, good.
Rheumatology.
And what about hobbies? What do you do?
Winemaking.
Winemaking?
Yes.
Fallen, thanks to the £3. Really good.
Any particular brand?
Oh, well, we've done crab apple.
Crab apple?
Crab apple.
Now, that's potent, isn't it?
Yes.
Because
yes.
I drank some crab apple wine, and you know, I couldn't walk afterwards. I couldn't. And when I did, it was sideways. Now, Lawrence, how about you? How do you earn
Audience? You know what he should have done? He should have said, well, he said I couldn't walk, and when I could, I was sideways. Crab, apple, crabs go sideways. You've just said that you couldn't walk, mate, and then you're saying you could. Which one is it? What you should have said was, oh, I had quite a lot of crab apple wine. I had a bit of trouble walking after that. Could I walk sideways? Like that. But instead he went like that. So let's establish a fact here that I could not walk. And when I could walk... wait! You could or you couldn't? That's what I'd say in court. You could or you couldn't. It can't be both. Well, I just don't say. I just think you're asking these questions. The judge, you do have to answer the question. I could walk. So you could. So when, even though you could walk, you said in your statement and here under oath that you couldn't. I know, but no more questions. We look to the jury like that.
your daily bread?
It's just, if you're lying about this, not lying your own objections, what else are you lying about? No more questions.
Well, I work for a vegetable pre-packing company. We produce salads and potted products. Well, I work for a vegetable pre-packing company. We produce salads and potted products,
Really?
vegetables for retail stores.
Have you always been in that kind of work?
No, went there about 7 years ago. Before that, I was in a garage selling spare parts over the counter.
Oh, good job you don't mix those two jobs up.
Because Ted, what would happen if you mixed up potted plants in a garage? Fucking go for it, mate. Remember, a lot of this is scripted. Some of these jokes he comes out with, it's obvious he thought about it before. He got the facts and all that, and then wrote it. So this is it. This is a highly A very well written, scripted, really thought over piece of comedy. Now, I have actually in the past written some comedy and performed in some comedy. You might not remember, it's a long time ago, but I was. And I'm going to give my professional opinion. Look how white his head is there compared to there. There we go.
Those two jobs, huh? Can you imagine a customer getting a salad of a cucumber, lettuce, tomato, and a big end? That'll be good. Okay, let's have a customer getting a salad of a cucumber, lettuce, tomato, and a big end. That'll be good. Okay, let's have your questions, and with your questions...
Salad, cucumber, lettuce, and a big end? Kind of sounds like a dirty joke, but big end is part of a car. Right. Baguette? No, I don't give him that. Don't. No, he wasn't aiming for it to sound like baguette. Isn't it a dirty joke? I don't think it is. He doesn't do stuff like that. He's quite open with any kind of smut. Like he doesn't do smutty stuff. He's just kind of openly like I tell you, I fucking love. She fucking blonde hair, man. Oof. He's like that. Rather than a wee, doing like that. I'll be nudging a wink. He doesn't do nudges and winks. Kiki thinks the sub. I was asked to press 3 in the chat to see if the stream's delayed. Am I on time? You are.
Questions is lovely Fiona Curzon. Oh, yeah.
Fucking cheer.
Yeah, I know. It's only up time. That's some lovely dress, that. Beautiful. Thank you. Would you like to slip one of those 3 envelopes, please?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Jane. Now, you know we like you to answer alternately.
That's it. That's the fucking thing with 321. Even within the same series, you'll have them coming on and then a bit apart. And then in the next episode, they come on, go there, yeah, oh thanks, yep, nice dress. There's your questions. That's it. That's all she did. And then like a few episodes later, you might get back to hitting a bit apart, a joke.
Ladies first, always. A couple of ways we can start.
The guy looks like he's got something stuck up his arse. He is a bit kind of like he's... having to keep his back off the seat for some reason. Not very comfy, or he's just ready to get up. Somebody who was just about to go to the toilet, but has been interrupted just... Oh, no, but before you go, let me tell you this. He's just kind of dropping hints that... I remember I was actually gone on my way to the toilet there.
Stop you if you make a mistake or run out of time. We let
He's
you
dropping heavies.
I must accept the first answer you give me, okay?
Right, here we go.
So for £10 for each correct answer for you, this question is about words in standard dictionaries which begin with the letters C-O, all right? We'll give you a definition, you give us the word, C-O. Now, old spider webs are cobwebs, all right? So that's what we'll start you with. Old spider's webs are...
Cobwebs.
Right. Small house in the country.
Cottage.
A young male horse.
Colt.
A religious community of women.
Coven.
Pass.
High quality French brandy.
Don't know.
The lower house of Parliament.
Commons.
A baby's bed.
Colt.
The helmsman of a lifeboat.
Coxswain.
People assembled in a church.
Congregation.
Low-ranking policeman.
Constable.
Copper.
You no, get up, no!
Wrong on the 10th.
Convent. I thought, see when I said coven, I thought, oh, that's nice of recognising witchcraft as a religion. And I thought, I don't think it is. I think I've made a mistake.
One, I'm afraid there, Lawrence. In fact, we wanted Constable, okay? Yes, that's the one we needed. High-quality French brandy was cognac. Ooh. A religious community of women was a convent. So how have we done, Eileen, at the end of the first round? Pretty good, I think. £70. Thank you. 7 and 70 is a good one. Lovely. Right. Margaret.
Do you know what we're going to get? We're going to fucking get... Oh, I see what they've done. We're not going to get Alison, and the reason why Fiona's come out but no really hit out with any partner is that she's coming out for all three here. And if she comes out with partner at the start, then she's got to sort of come back for the second bit and the third bit. And it might be like, oh, no joke this time. I don't know.
And you're from York? That's right. Lovely city, of course. York, Peter, what sort of...
Brilliant city.
What do you do?
A dental technician.
Ah. And is that under practice, or do you have your own lab? Or?
Just in a private practice.
Somebody earlier said what a shite job that is. That person worked doing, I don't know, something maybe selling pots or a garden stuff in the garage. That was back when there was jobs. You just keep that in mind. That's back when there was jobs. All potted products, all the jobs back then. What's your job? My job is making lens caps. We just do that. It's a factory. We do it manually. We just make caps for lenses. And that could be your whole career for 50 fucking years. You could be going on 3 holidays a year. A lot.
That always interests me, you know, Peter, when you know, dentists do that kind of work. Where do you go to have your teeth done?
Dentist.
Yeah.
I don't go to the same dentist which I work for.
Oh. I kinda, let's put it that way. Horny thinks of the sub.
Great advert that is.
No.
Yeah? And what about
edited?
Off, don't you?
I try to.
You're one of the many. I'm one of those too. Margaret, what about you? Are you in the dental business?
No, I used to be, but I didn't like it, so I left.
There's 2 in the same family. Let's have your questions. Fiona, can we have them, please? Lovely. There's 2 in the business?
No, I used to be, but I didn't like it, so I left.
There's 2 in the same family. Let's have your questions. Fiona, can we have them?
No. I used to be. I didn't like it, so I left. And then I got caught.
Please. Lovely. One of those 2 envelopes, would you take? Okay, Margaret. Thanks, Fiona. Right, we had a nice start there of £70. So for you, for £10 for each correct answer to this question, here's about words in standard dictionaries, which...
It's pretty funny. Used to work in a dentist. No, don't. I'll leave it there then. I wouldn't say any more words because I think that's a perfect fucking anecdote. That's a perfect story. Berry thinks the sub. The best part of my day is seeing you stream. Thank you very much. Fu thinks the sub. Everything that's happened in the last 3 weeks, you've not missed much. Don't worry about it. Welcome back. Perfect timing.
Begin with the letters E-N. We will give you a definition. You give us the word. E-N. A glass-like coat on metal jewellery is enamel. All right? So that's what we'll start you with. Glass-like coat on metal jewellery is...
Enamel.
A railway locomotive.
Engine.
A paper wrapper for a letter.
Envelope.
Place for admission.
Don't know.
A diplomatic messenger.
Don't know.
An intention to marry.
Engagement.
A bigger photograph.
Enlargement.
Covetousness.
Don't know.
What?
An opposing military force.
Enemy.
A puzzle or riddle. Puzzle or riddle.
Don't know.
I wouldn't have known that either. Right on the buzzer. Enigma is what we wanted there. An opposing military force, enemy. The word I couldn't say was covetousness, envy. And a place...
Oh, so there was a word that you couldn't say in your question. Oh, they should get an extra £100 for that, I think.
For admission entrance or entry would have taken. That's about, oh, I think 6, right? Is it? £60? No, it's 5. £50. 50. Okay, that's good.
That's not bad, yeah.
Now,
I can't believe we've got this fucking... It's a shame about ATS. What the fuck, she better fucking turn up, by the way.
Well, I know that very well. That's also on the way to Boston. And your brother and sister, in fact, yes?
Yeah, that's right.
Good. And what do you do for a living? What do you do? And your brother and sister, in fact, yes?
Yeah, that's right.
Good.
That's a fucking first. That's a first. We have never had on anything other than couples. There's never been, yes, this is my son, this is my brother. Have I had friends on? Friends. Have I had in the 80s sense? This is my close friend. I vaguely remember friend. But I might be thinking of some other programme. Close friend.
And what do you do for a living? What do you do?
I'm a student nurse at Princess Alexandra Hospital in Harlow.
And in Harlow, in Essex?
Essex.
You've got a hobby here of picture postcards.
That's right,
Yes?
yes.
How many of those do you have?
I've got about 2,500 at the
Really?
moment.
Have you always collected those? For a long time, I'm sure.
Since about the age of 12.
And do you know, 100 years ago, it took a letter 5 days to go from London to Glasgow, and now it only takes 8. So we've improved a heck of a lot.
Well fucking said. Fucking National fucking Rail, Royal fucking Mail. Nothing works. Get it all privatised. Maggie. Make it better. No. Maggie was only 3 years in, right? She'd not done the job, got the job done yet. No. If I want to get a train to London and back, it costs me more money for that if the train shows up at all, if it doesn't fucking blow up 3-4 times on the way there due to malfunctions. It costs more to do that than it does to get a flight to Benidorm for a family of 4 and back. Hotel for 2 fucking weeks. Full board, if that's what you call it. You know, all your meals. All inclusive, by the way. Like all the drinks, just set the pool out and I'll drink. You got the wristband thing like that. And £2,000 spending money. And that covers insurance and whatever else there is. Taxi to and from the airport. The lot. And a few pints at the airport. Going there and the airport coming back. Bring your own train. Aye, enough to fucking buy a train earlier. Have you seen the price of trains earlier?
No, Graham,
to buy a train.
Employed? What do you do?
I work for a famous travel company.
Which we won't mention, all right, fair enough. And you've been with them a long time?
Well, about 4.5 years.
Did you go on any of these trips that you booked? You managed to get away?
Well, I've been quite lucky so far. Furthest I've been is Turkey.
Turkey?
Went on a cruise to the Greek islands in Turkey.
Oh, great. Well, good to have you with us. Let's
I
have...
like the lighting on his face. Don't know, it's kind of lighting that sort of film. Don't know if it's because his eyes are quite light and you see that kind of light bouncing off the top of it. It's like something out of film. It's kind of a bit of light on his head or something. This sort of light here and... I don't know.
Great. Well, good to have you with us. Let's have your questions. And Fiona has them, the last one, so they've got to be yours. Thanks, Fiona. Right, now here's your question, which is about words in standard dictionaries which begin with the letters R-E. All right? We'll give you the definition. You give us the word RE. A written proof of payment is a receipt. So that's what we'll start you with. Written proof of payment is?
Receipt.
An official list of births.
Register.
Organised series of boat races.
Regatta.
Lively Scottish dance.
Real.
Vote by electorate on single.
Regatta.
Lively Scottish dance.
Real.
Real? What?
Vote by electorate on single issue.
Referendum.
The sea between Arabia and Africa.
Pass.
Red?
Ridge of rock under the sea.
River? Was it? What?
Reef.
Instructions for cooking a dish.
Recipe?
The act of practicing a play.
Rehearsal?
Similar to a vicar.
Referee.
Right, okay. The act of practicing a play was a rehearsal. Yes, now you know, well done. The sea between Arabia and Africa is the Red Sea, but you've done well.
What the fuck is a reel?
£80.
What is a reel? I've never heard that in my life.
Lovely. Yeah.
Live mic. Got a hot mic there.
And of course, the two letters given to each of our couples this week spelt out E-N-C-O-R-E, if you were taking a note at home.
I've never heard that. I've never ever heard that. A reel? Fake Scott? Never heard it. It's not like, a Kaylee. What is a Kaylee? I keep hearing, I've always heard Kaylee. I have never heard real. Wait a minute. Is that what that Smith song means? Reel around the fountain. I think of, no, it wouldn't be that. I think a reel is, like kind of like spinning around, sort of going around, that kind of thing. No, an official name for I mean, obviously they don't mean a Scottish dance. Reel around the fountain's a bit of Scottish fucking dance.
That's encore tying in with this week's theme of Cabaret. But at the end of the first round, what have we got here? Yes, we've got Margaret and Peter on £50. Indeed, we have couple number one, that's Jane and Lawrence, £70.
They will then
In the lead
multiply
at the moment are Graham and
that the
Stephanie.
next time.
£80 they have.
Multiply it.
I will. Good.
Bring back green LCD or whatever the fuck that is. Bring that back. Remember clocks, alarm clocks are all like that. Bring that back.
Oh.
7 segment displays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Aye.
And Lawrence going for £70 each correct answer. Take one of the 3 envelopes from Libby, would you?
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Good for you. And good luck too. £70 now.
What's that? Hey, what's everybody shouting? Hey, yes. What are the people in the crowd shouting? Hey, yes. Hey, T-S. Hey, T-S. Hey, T is the one that's the one to that I think they're shouting for Alison Temple Savage. These are back in the Thatcher years, it's hard to get a kind of union together. I'm sure Fiona and Libby went like that. No, we're not doing one unless ATS. She's off. She says she can't come in. She's ill. Well, she says she's not that ill.
This question is about #1 hits in this country by the great Elvis Presley. We shall give you one word of the title. We want you to give us the last word to complete the title. Now then, one of Elvis's hits was All Shook Up. Okay, we'll start you with that one. All Shook
Up.
Jailhouse
Rock.
It's Now or
Never.
Are You Lonesome?
Tonight.
Return to
Sender.
Don't know.
Devil in
Sorry.
King.
Don't know.
A fool such as
I.
Wooden.
Huh?
The Wonder of
You.
Yes, The Wonder of You. Wooden Heart was what we wanted. You remember that now?
Yes.
King Creole, another great hit for him. Devil in Disguise, Return to Sender.
Yeah.
Another
King
big one.
Creole and the
How many done at
Coconuts.
the end of the second round? £420. That's good. That's nice.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I'm not your daddy.
Thank you very much. You're going for £50 for each correct answer and hold hands very, very tightly indeed. Your question is about #1 hits in this country by the Beatles. We shall give you one word of the title. We want you to give us the last word to complete the title.
Do you know that song? It's him just saying to this lassie called Annie, I'm no your da. Your ma just shagged about, and trust me, if I was your da, you wouldn't be so fucking ugly. You don't get songs like that these days. Well, you do. Okay, but no spot. A guy that I used to know when I was younger, he's a DJ now, and I listened to one. He's like this mix that he did, and he had this. It's like dance music, and he had that at the start. The sound, it went really well. Aye, he was kind of old. Aye, like you look at him now and you're like, oh wait a minute, he was about 60. Oh, fuck off! Why am I even watching this? There's my people. My people there. 50s, 60s. Thanks for the sub. Connie Wynn, thanks for the bits. The fucking sizes. Limmy, I felt it was gone mad as a potty products guy. We've seen this. We've not watched the final 20 minutes. I wonder why. But why did we... We've seen this! Connie Wynn, I don't know why your thing's not popped up there. I do not remember. I'm fucking playing it. I don't fucking remember it.
One of the Beatles hits, of course, was Day Tripper. That's what we'll start you with. Day Tripper. Yellow.
Benny's Basement 321 in 2020. Oh, there you go, 5 years. And it's November as well. 5 years have passed. I'm not fucking remembering that. We could just play, what am I playing? Teardown. We could play Teardown again, and we could play Subnautica again. I'll forget all that. So what? So how do I get the titanium? Right, so I can turn the wreckage into titanium. Right. It's a hell of a lot of titanium.
Submarine. Can't Tripper. That's what we'll start you with. Day Tripper. Yellow. Submarine. Can't buy me. From me to.
You.
Don't know. Paperback.
Writer.
Eleanor.
Rigby.
Hey.
Don't know.
Good.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I feel.
Don't know.
Get.
Back.
Get. Don't know. Ah. Well.
Oh, that's fucking fair, that, isn't it? They get Elvis, which is alright. But they get the fucking Beatles.
Get back. Get back to where you want. That's the one we needed. I feel fine. Hey Jude was the other one. Paperback writer and from.
He sounded like Liam Gallagher.
I feel fine. Hey Jude was the other one. Paperback writer and from me to you. One of the early number ones. How have they done, Eileen? At the end of that, £250 we've got. Thank you, Margaret.
These are crazy days, but they make me shine.
For each correct answer.
What?
Okay, Libs. Graham and Stephanie here for £80. Thank you for each correct answer.
Go for it, Libby. She didn't do it that much with that one, but other ones she's been going like that. Passing it, coming in like this, right? Passing it like that. You know, she's going like that. Right, I can tell I'm on my way out. I've got a feeling if they're going to get rid of fucking Alison, they're going to get rid of me. So I may as well get my face out there as much as possible because my time's up. I'm going to get the 2020 stream up to compare with the part. I guarantee you that everything I'm saying here, I would have said then. See the real thing? That'd be good to see. Now that would be good to see. 5 years ago, me going like that. Real? A Scottish song called, a dance called a Real? I've never heard that. Oh, I'm scared. I'm fucking terrified. It's horrible finding out that you're no real. It's one of the worst feelings in the fucking world. Mac, thanks to sub. It's happened to me quite a few times. Limmy, Twitch, Teardown, 2020, 11, 17. And it is, fuck me. Jesus. Christ almighty. Fucking watched it, my God! Oh, fuck! Why did I switch it off? It's fucking insane. The feeling that you think you know who you are, and then you realise you don't. It's good though. It's kind of like tripping. It's like taking acid or something. Just like that. Who the fuck am I? See in 2030, I know, hello. Hello, I'm going to forget this. Look, not only have you watched it before, he's watched it before. Eventually we're going to get that sort of thing. Oh, brilliant. That bit of blue for the grown-ups, for the mums and dads that go where the radar, go under the radar. Oh, sorry. Oh, is that the hard thing? That's the part. That's the hard thing. It's funny. That's right.
Can you imagine a customer getting a salad of a cucumber, lettuce, tomato, and a big end? That would be good. Okay, let's have...
There's somebody in the chat there said, just saying big end is funny. That's right. That's what a comedian's job is. Wait a minute, 2020? Remember when I noticed just how squeaky my voice is, and so I deepened it a bit? And then I think I've went back to being squeaky, I'm not sure. The helium voice, this is there though. Is it? No, nuts and bolts. But what you want to do is put in a wee bit under the right. Right, hold on. Get to the. Who did the real thing? I better say the exact same stuff about them. Who was it? This lot? The company that you I see.
I didn't like it, so I left.
It's two in the same family. Let's have your questions, Fiona.
You're going to mention the... Are you also in dentistry? No, I used to be, but then I left because I didn't like it. And then he goes, that's two in the same family. I'm talking about something different, mind you. But China, thanks for the sub. Right. The real. Who did the real thing? Was it them? Aye, they got the RE stuff. Let me see if I see it. I can see, even though 5 years, I can see how younger I look even there. There's something about my eyes that are a bit more open. There's a bit more sparkle. No as tired. Maybe I put a bit of weight on or no. No as grey. The hair's shorter, mind you, but you can sort of see it's almost like I've got kind of mascara on. You know, got something on my eyelashes. I mean, look, I can just, even just seeing this size here, and I just turn there to look at myself, and I can just see wrinkle. I'm alright with it. 5 years dealing with us lot, yeah. Box, thanks for the $5. Started my meds for adult ADHD yesterday. Any advice from a successful neurodivergent celebrity? I'm not officially being diagnosed by the system as neurodivergent. I know I'm though. Just want to say, just want to say up front, in case I come across as something that I'm not. Being diagnosed by you, that's right. Just remember that I've got a bit of advice. Just remember it's other people that are the problem. Something to keep in mind if you ever have any kind of self-esteem, things like that. It's other people that are the problem. And that's a fact, by the way. That's a fact. If you were here having to survive by yourself here on planet Earth, last person alive, you'd have not a care in the world. It's having to fucking deal with that lot out there that's the problem. You're fine. It's not like you go about that. I don't know how to look after myself. I don't know how to eat. I don't know how to drink. I don't know how to, you know, get into that, open that door and get that thing and eat that thing. You know how to work things out and do stuff. It's just when you've got to have it done by and fucking, you know, that shite. Never really been taught how to put that thing before that thing. Here's the priority stuff. Here's an idea that people have got about how to help with that sort of stuff. It's just never been fucking. It's other people that's the problem. If you're by yourself, you'd be fucking hunky-dory. I know, but if I was by myself, I'd still get a bill through the door and I've got to forget to pay that bill, and even though I know that... No, but you wouldn't get bills because or electricity's off because there's been a fucking nuclear war. You'd be hunky-dory. That's why you should be like tweeting Trump and all the rest of it, getting to nudge him towards a nuclear war if possible, because he's susceptible to that. Because the quicker that fucking happens, the quicker you can get peace at last. Peace as in, you know, you can relax. Because it's all fucked and it's not the way it used to be. It's not the way it is right now, that is. Anyway, let me just see. Android.
I'm a nurse at Princess Ellie.
Okay, one picture. No
Now,
jokes.
here's your question, which is about words in standard dictionaries.
No jokes. Move. Right, Ari.
Cabaret.
What's going on?
Right,
move. Where's Joe Longthorn? Where's Joe Longthorn? So I've actually watched Joe Longthorn. I skipped by that bit. That's the bit I wanted to see. I wasn't receptive. It's no went in my memory because I was not receptive. My God.
Question is about... It's about number one hits in this country by Cliff Richard.
That's better after the Beatles. M. Thanks to sub.
We shall give you all but one word of the title. We want you to give us the last word to complete the title. One of Cliff's hits, of course, was We Don't Talk Anymore. So that's what we'll start you with. We Don't Talk
Anymore.
Bachelor.
Boy.
Summer.
Holiday.
The Young.
One.
Living.
Doll.
Please Don't.
Don't know.
The Minute You're.
Don't know.
I Love.
Don't know.
The Next.
Time.
Traveling.
Light.
Yes, Traveling Light. I think that was one of his...
I know about 5 of the songs they just got in before me.
I heard of before. I Love You is what we wanted. The Minute You're Gone. Please Don't Tease. And The Young Ones. At the end of that, what have they got, Eileen?
Aye, we can watch them where again, because we forgot.
£80 we got.
Where's the 2 comedian cunts? Are we going to see them later, maybe?
Yeah. So,
I know Wired for Sound yet.
at the end of our quiz this week is Margaret and Peter on £250. Couple number one, that's Jane and Lawrence on 420. No doubt the winners this
Do not cross the white line there, everybody. Do not cross the white line. That's Ted's bit.
week are Graham and Stephanie, £480. Well done. Good. Oh, yeah. Yay. Oh, dear Pete and Margaret, the moment of the show I always dread having to...
Solid marble.
Couples, but... Oh, dear Pete and Margaret, the moment of the show I always dread having to say goodbye to one of our couples, but it's going to happen to another couple at the end of part 2. Nevertheless, there's the £250 in nice £10 notes. Thanks a lot for coming, Pete.
you.
Take care. Good luck at the dentist. I hope he forgives you.
Where is
Thanks a lot.
Alison Temple Savage?
Thank you. Okay, it's time for the break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Bet and play. 4-4-0. Because he does a kind of point with us, and I don't even think he's going to do the 1. 4-4-0.
On 3, 2, 1. See you in a minute now.
That look not bad. That all did another one.
Break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Everybody, do not let your standards slide. You'll look at that and you go, that's actually a bit more like 3 than the other ones he does. Then it isn't 3. Ian thinks the sub. That's 4. Wait a minute. 4. 3. You know, that kind of like that pinky, that ring finger, I'll give him. And it depends if you want to give him that 1 there. I don't think so.
Thank you. Okay, it's time for the break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes on 3, 2, 1. See you in a minute.
3, 2, 1. Depends if you want to. You know, does he have to do that for it to be 1? Does he have to do that? I mean, can it not be that? I'm going to give him that 1. It's just a gesture of goodwill to show. You know, we'll try to be fair here. Not a 1. It's not a 1 in the. I'm going to give him that 1. How many do you want? Just the 1. 1. How many do you want? I'll give him that. That's your 4, your 3, and your 1. That's a 4-3-1, that. Failed father thinks the sub. Were you anxious of any family members reading any of your book releases? There's a wee book release, well, just the autobiography, I was just a wee bit kind of thinking, I've changed the names for a lot of it. What if somebody reads it and go, he changed the names, but I know what he's talking about. A wee bit of that, but no, nothing.
Now.
Oh.
Okay, it's time for the break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes on 3, 2, 1. See you in a minute now.
Funny face there.
Break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes on 3, 2, 1. See you in a minute now.
How'd you do with that one? Right, so that's your 4. Aye, so 4. What bit 4? Three. Aye, the one. Aye, you can do the wee thing at the end. That's good and everything, Ted. But you know, it doesn't make up for the fact other ones. You know, that's good. That wee thing. That.
Okay, it's time for the break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes on 3, 2, 1. See you in a minute now. As our theme this week, and we've got Graham and Stephanie from Peterborough and a little bit of Harlow thrown in there, right? Against Lawrence and Jane, of course, who come from Boston.
Hello, Desire. RG thinks the sub. Turns out my old cover teacher from high school was Bob Monkhouse's nephew. We bullied him relentlessly and I feel bad. Now, don't feel bad. He's probably doing fantastic and your life's fucked.
Lovely Lincolnshire. They're going to be with us right through part 2 to see which of the final couple gets through to hopefully take home a good prize. You know, at the end of each item, one of the characters comes to the table, leads a clue object.
Oh, so this isn't video game stuff yet, or it's actually past the video game stuff?
I shall then ask
we don't do it anymore.
You're going to reject if you're fortunate enough to get through. Okay? Good luck to you. Let's get on with them with our theme, Hoff Cabaret. And our first number is called Night Clubbing. And here, stepping out in style, our own very lovely Lipstick.
I told you Libby was in her here at our choreography capacity. Grimward thinks of the bits. Reminds me of Eyes Wide Shut. It's funny to have nightclubbing. Is that no like Iggy Pop, and then Grace Jones. Grace Jones version, right. You don't get this kind of art on the telly these days. See a lot of songs when you do it twice the speed. Sounds better. You can go like that. Oh wait, I could do a cover version of that. Fastened, thanks for the bits, thank you very much. You're very welcome. We'll just go past the... Fuck me, man. I don't know if that was me that brought on that fucking strobing, but... If they got to remember something about that. Oh, I was going to say... Yes?
Jill Nicholson from Lipstick. Now, what are you going to leave then, Jill? What's the clue?
Angora wool.
Angoran wool.
I was going to say Stanley Kubrick. I was thinking about Eyes Wide Shut. I was thinking about The Shining. I was thinking about something else. I was thinking... Oh, I'm going to say something controversial on my stream. I was going to actually name the stream title was this. Stanley Kubrick struggled with the midpoint of his films. Or the end point or something. Stanley Kubrick, and I don't mean this in a sexual way, couldn't keep it up. Or, like, see Full Metal Jacket. You know, kind of like a second half, sort of like, other than that bit with the sniping and maybe that bit. The Shining, maybe the sort of wee chase bit is a bit kind of fucking shite. Eyes Wide Shut is my favourite. Eyes Wide Shut, the bit where they're kind of like walking about, the kind of creepy reverse sort of music. Aye. But, a lot of it kind of sort of meaningless. Doctor Strangelove is the opposite. I wasn't really that into that. Taking Your Kills. Thanks for sub. Just there's bits in Stanley Kubrick films that I really like. And other ones that I like all the way through. If you want to remember, I like A Clockwork Orange, but I think the last time I saw that was fucking 18 or something. That bit in A Clockwork Orange, or how that bit looks in A Clockwork Orange, or that bit in Full Metal Jacket, that bit in The Shining. How'd you like some ice cream, Doc? Bit in The Shining, that bit with the lift, that bit and that bit.
Go on, eh? There you go, yeah. And what about your rhyme? What's that say?
You may see one of these in night spots. They're often in a cabaret act. Backing or sometimes fronting. Just step on the pedals, in fact.
Nothing? No, a little icing here. Nothing at all, Lawrence, no? No, well, thank goodness. Thank goodness it's only the first one. Will you thank Jill of Lipstick? Thanks, Jill.
Thank you.
Jill Nicholson.
See if that is Dusty Bin. You might see this in a cabaret act or something like that. See if, well, you do sometimes see a bin. Pedal bin, I was thinking pedal bin, but see if they go, well, I mean, you would sometimes see a bin, so you're trying to tell me in a whole cabaret place, like a venue, you would not see a bin. So awkward with the ATS. Maybe she'll make an appearance, you never know.
Well, Ah, well, he's chatting away there. What do you think it could be, Steph? Any idea?
Don't
Dunno.
trying to think why they.
Well, I'll tell you what. You've got a bit of time to think about that and have our next one. While the next item's on, you can be thinking about that and what's going to come into you. So we'll get on, in fact, with our next item. You know, Cabaret, of course, provides a bit of a worry for a lot of performers because from one time or another, they will get a heckler. Now, how they deal with this particular character in itself can be extremely entertaining.
Oh, we've got a wee sketch. I should have started all my sketches in Limmy show like that. I did that in the pilot a wee bit, in a kind of Twilight Zone way, Rod Serling sort of way. But I should have done everything. Like sometimes, you know, when somebody, you know, like they'll see a bus, and I go, "Where does that bus go?" You see the name of a place at the front of a bus, and you're wondering, what is that place like? Well, in this sketch I've got coming up, there's a guy in it, I don't know if you've seen Limmy show before, I've seen this programme before, but he's going to decide, well, I don't want to spoil it, but he's going to decide if he's going to find out or no due to a broken down bus. But again, I don't want to spoil it. Here he is, and here he is. That's him right there. Get somebody to walk by with DD wig on and all that, but you can't quite make out that's another person. There he is now. There he goes now. Funny guy, man.
Hey, put the music. What do you mean, oi? I could do you a favour, mate. I could do you a favour, friend. There's a bus leaving in 10 minutes. Be under it. Hey? Oh, you watch. I'll bet you to 6 when he turns it over. Oh, dear. Oi, listen. Dear. Hey, listen, friend. Why don't you lean against the wall? That's plastered as well. Here. All that magic stuff's old-fashioned. What you need is a bird in
What do you mean, a bird? I've got 16 buttery guards stuck on me pants. Look at it.
Yeah, I'll be...
Remember, this is 1982. I hate these two so much, says Aidan. This is 1982, so that will be real birds that have just been killed for the sake of... Like, they'll be up his leg right now for the sake of their feathers.
What I mean is a real bird, a dolly bird.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got just the one for you.
You want a dolly bird? Yeah? A dolly bird.
What I mean is a real... What I mean is a...
They love all that, don't they? These sorts of cunts, they love all that. As if this wasn't in the script, this wasn't in rehearsal. Sort of like doing a wee extra week off, as if this is actually happening live right now, everybody. So that... anyway...
Real bird, a dolly bird.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got just the one for you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she's like a mixture between Shirley Bassey, Edith Piaf, and Barbara Streisand.
Oh, I see. You mean she's a Welsh midget with a big nose?
Close. Have a look at her.
Yeah.
Bertha's her name.
Bertha what?
Bertha Boggis.
Bertha Boggis.
Come on, Bertha.
Oh, God.
Remember, this is 1982. Okay. 82.
Now, she's very...
Wait a minute. I recognise you. You're Fiona.
Very shy.
I'm not surprised.
Here. I'll tell you something. She is shy.
See, when you see her like that, you know who she reminds me of? You know who she reminds me of? A certain guy, an actor, who does musicals. It's the lips, maybe, and the eyes. And I can hear them now, with every word that they had sung. It's fucking Eddie Redmayne.
Very shy.
I'm not surprised.
Here. I'll tell you something. She is going to be very big.
Oh, yeah. She's not exactly a midget at the moment, is she?
And she sings?
Sings.
This is 82,
She is
everybody.
known as the Nightingale of Newport Pagnell.
Newport Pagnell?
Very popular with truck drivers, she is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she holds up the juggernauts if they want to change a tire.
And she's got a voice that shatters glass.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My God, you're right. What does she sing?
Monroe songs.
Alice Munro?
Marilyn Monroe songs. She's always thought she's very like Marilyn.
I don't get that. He's probably watched this, It's genuinely... What?
Alice Munro?
Marilyn Monroe songs. She's always thought she's very like Marilyn.
She sings Monroe songs. First Monroe I'm fucking thinking is Marilyn Monroe. Alice Monroe? Marilyn, that's meant to be a... Matt Monroe? Oh.
Marilyn songs.
Alice Munro?
Marilyn Monroe songs.
Marilyn.
She's always thought she's very like Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Marilyn Monroe did sing songs. Why are they laughing? Diamonds are a girl's best friend, man.
There is sort of a resemblance there, isn't there?
Oh, you can see it.
Aye, I think it's the feet.
The feet?
Aye. She's got one on the end of each leg. All right, then. Let's hear it.
Good. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Go on, girl, get yourself ready. And this is real magic.
Oh, yeah.
On the hand might be quite continental, 'cause diamonds are a girl's best friend. A kiss may be grand, but it won't pay the rental on your humble flat, or help you at the automat. Men grow cold as girls grow old, and we all lose our
any criticising you're doing about the singing. Is a kind of Marilyn impression.
Well, how about it, big boy? You and me in a double act.
Yes, I'd like that fine.
Can you get rid of him?
You'll bet your life I can get rid of him.
How?
Now that's what you call magic. You little cheeky.
She's
That's what you call magic. You little cheeky.
She's obviously went like that. I am not kissing him. No, he's not kissing me. I'm not kissing his cheek. He's not kissing my cheek. The most I'll do is I'll sort of go next to him. But it's not going to look a bit daft that we're just sort of going cheek to cheek. I'll make a joke. I'm a comedian. I'll just say, you little cheeky. And that'll make people... This is embarrassing for me. Fuck off, you.
Grace, great. It's the first time I've seen you in the suit. Marvellous.
You're smart, isn't it?
Absolutely great.
Yeah, anyway, here you go. I'm leaving you a frame.
Frame
How
is
about
the
that?
clue.
Frame,
Okay.
all right? Here you go.
Right.
Here's your rhyme.
I don't want to judge somebody just by how they look, right? You can't tell how somebody is just by their face.
Marilyn was a star in a very moving way.
But there's something about him that makes me think he's been rude to people. He's been rude to people that he sees as lower than him. Well, no lower, because I don't think he's that snobby or anything like that, but like maybe some staff that work in the place. I'm just making it up, you know. Don't sue me, 'cause I think he's still alive. Don't sue me.
This stays very still. If rejected, slides away.
Could be that, or it could be an absolute fucking decent guy. He's like, oh, you know, to his pals that he's been pals with for years, or even people he's just met and you don't really want to annoy him too much. Oh, don't you fucking speak to him like that. Sorry about that. Sorry. The fuck is the matter with yous? Sorry about that. Yeah, here a $5. Get away on a pizza.
Now, you had thoughts about the last one?
Very
Oh, straight away. Ben. Oh.
I missed that clue.
Frame, all right? There you go.
Right.
Here's your rhyme. Marilyn was a star in a very moving way. This stays very still. If rejected, slides away.
Now, you had thoughts about the last one?
There is no way to work it out.
Ben. Oh, dear. Hey, hang on. You do... all the people are like this every week. You're with him and you're with her. You realise that, don't you? Thank Chris, Emmett. Chris, thanks a lot, mate.
Good luck.
Chris, Emmett. Right.
What about him with her and him with
I'd
her?
like to mention that to you. You are sort of together. You've got to get against each other there. So you
What?
think that that
What?
was... you know what? And what about the first one? Can you remember anything about that?
Well, Angora.
Mhm.
Made the word organ out of Angora.
Oh, I see.
It's got pedals as well.
What did you make out of it?
Don't fucking tell. Don't give them a fucking clue. Don't tell them.
At a cabaret, you've got a car, but
See? That stumped you, isn't it? Straight away. All right, tell you what we're going to do. One more item. Then we'll have the first three on the table, and we'll have to see who is going to leave us at that point. So let's indeed get on
Who
with
does leave? How do they determine who leaves again? I can't remember the rules of this bit.
Entertainment with a capital E. Only in his case, it really does mean everybody.
Kingston always seem confused by two couples. I can't quite remember how this works. Fucking yes. How did I forget this?
Good is sitting alone in the room. It's time for a holiday. Life is a cabaret, old chum. Only a cabaret.
He had this sort of hairstyle, kind of fun.
The wine,
Aye, this is Mike Spygraves.
the band.
You want to know who this is.
Your horse starts celebrating. Right this way, your tables are waiting. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cabaret along a Mex. It's marvellous to be with you. I want to tell you a story.
Mike Spygraves, presenter of Family Fortunes and prior bit of a singer. He used to say, I want to tell you a story. The thing is, it's one of these situations where impersonators would always say, I want to tell you a story, when I want to impersonate Mike Spygraves, but he himself didn't really say it that much, but he started to say it after it became a bit of an impressions thing. That's happened to a few things. Not a lot of people know that, like that.
Our first guest, in fact, was probably his biggest hit in 1960. And here he is now, still a big name today. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Johnny Mathis. Look at me.
He's bringing out the classics, everybody.
I'm myself as a kitten up a tree. Never knowing my right foot from my left, my hat from my glove, I get my sleep.
Great stuff.
Too much love.
Great Saturday night entertainment.
On my own.
Is that meant to be Jimmy? Fucking Johnny Mathis, Darkest son. Johnny Mathis. Princess Koala, thanks to sub.
Thank you very much indeed. Absolutely marvellous. Ladies and gentlemen, the funny thing is the biggest thing come out of Liverpool was obviously the Beatles. And the smallest thing, the Diddy Men. And the man responsible for the Diddy Men, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Ken Dodd. Tears for souvenirs are all you've left me. But tears can't mend a broken heart.
Is that a Saturday night this was on? Is that a Saturday night?
Let's forgive and forget. Turn our tears of regret once more to tears.
Is this good? Asked Dear Scully. Some of the wee face things are kind of like him, but the singing, I don't think he sang like that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, my next guest, in fact, had an absolute enormous 25 hits. A thing that's never been accomplished by any other female entertainer in the world today. Here she is, my particular favourite, Shirley Bassey.
I looked up 40s to see if he's ever met her.
Thank you. 3, 2, 1.
Can you see any?
It's wonderful to be with you tonight, and if I may, Ted, I'd like to sing a little song called Something. Something in the way that he moves attracts me like no thought of
It's absolute spot on that, by the way. That's spot on.
style
That's spot on.
I don't want to leave him now. You know I believe in heart.
I think I can imagine Shirley went like that.
You're asking
I don't want to meet him.
flowers grow.
But it's flattering.
I don't know.
No, it's insulting.
I don't know.
Shh.
Just stick around. It may show.
How are we doing for time, by the way? How's everybody's Tuesday? Welcome in to anybody who's... Oh, I'm doing to 1,700 viewers for what was about 2,000 earlier. Welcome in if you just sort of drifted by. Hello, all new viewers. I know that about 12,000 people come in at some point in my stream, even though there's only peaks about 2,000. So to everybody who's come in, don't leave. This is it. This is your new community. Welcome in. You don't need all that fucking Battlefield 6 shite. This is where it is. This is where it is. And look at the chat. That's where it is. Benko since the sub. My haters be bobbing on my Carol till I geese.
Good to see you again, Jack. What are you going to leave these folks?
Well, in fact,
right.
Field glasses. And
Okay.
there they are there.
And how about the rhyme? What's
And
that
the
say?
rhyme is, in fact, a lot of people in that performance note, well, I've changed them around. The vessel you might go away with could quite well make a sound.
Now then, you've been pretty good so far, but...
There's what was the clue?
Round. In fact, Field glasses. And
Okay.
there they are there.
And how about the rhyme? What's
Like
that say?
binoculars.
Is, in fact, a lot of people in that performance note, well, I've changed them around. The vessel you might go away with could quite well make a sound.
Now then, you've been pretty good so far, but a little bit of a pause there, yes? Okay, well, let's thank the...
Are there any seats in a theatre called the Bins? Am I just making that up? Binoculars are called, because I was thinking about if you're in these seats that are dead far away, you'll need binoculars. Binoculars. But you know what will happen? You'll go to reject him, thinking it's Dusty Bin, you've got rid of the kind of shite thing, the zero prize. And he goes, oh, well, you probably thought right away, binoculars though, bins, short for binoculars, could be Dusty. But if you look at the other bit, you're like, oh, fuck off, man. Don't tell me holiday motor.
Very talented Joe Longthorne, and good luck with the Good luck, Jack.
See you later, Joe.
Good luck indeed.
Chirimba, thanks to sub.
Well, no idea, Stephanie? Graham, what do you think that could be?
You're welcome.
A bit obvious, was it? And how about you, Lawrence? What do you think?
Field glasses, binoculars,
Yeah.
BIN.
Yeah.
There you go, they're onto it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, I can read both of these again to refresh your memories before you make up your mind about deciding which you'd like to reject if you get through. Now,
Listen, don't want us to
photo
go
frame-
too far,
the picture frame was drawn by Chris.
take over the
in a very moving way.
time.
Face very still. If rejected, slides away. Chris Emmett said that. And Gore and Wall brought in by Jill with lipstick. She said, you may see one of these in night spot.
Right.
They're often in a cabaret act, backing or sometimes fronting. Just step on the pedals, in fact. What are you going to do?
Plog since the sub, you're hemorrhaging viewers, yet a loyal few remain. Here's a tuppence for your troubles. I'm all about those who remain. See the people who come and go? I'm not interested in them. I'm only interested. In fact, see the more people who leave, the more love I have for those who remain. The true faithful.
The frame.
You want to get rid of the frame if you get through, and that's decided, yes?
We'll get rid of the wall.
And you want to get rid of the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, the wall for you and the frame for you. Right, okay, the moment of truth is here. We have the elimination question. Deep breaths, yes indeed. You have the button. Take your hand off the button, please. Put it beside the button. As soon as you think you know the answer, hit the button and answer. Please.
So this is how a couple goes out, just by a question.
Before hitting the button, I must throw it to the other couple. If they're wrong, we'll carry on till somebody gets it right. And good luck to you.
I think I follow you.
This is the name of a musical. It was based on John Van Druten's play, I Am a Camera.
Cabaret.
British stage version starred Judi Dench as Sally Bowles. In the film version, the part was played by Liza Minnelli. Yes, indeed. Cabaret, right, Graham, straight away. Good luck.
I mean, fuck me, you'd say Cabaret, but I actually happen to know that. And that thing about the book.
Whoa. Well done. Graham and Stephanie. Graham and Stephanie, brother and sister from Harlow and Peterborough, have got through. It was that tight. I only had a little bit of that question to go. We went right the way down. Nevertheless, we got money. You won in the quiz, Lawrence. Libby has that. How much was it, Lib? £420.
Libby!
There's, of course, your marvellous ceramic dusty bin. And if you'd just like to take a look just over here, because Fiona has a consolation prize for you. It's a portable television set. Just take a look at that. That's not bad at all. Right. Good luck, Lawrence. Thanks very much for coming along. See you on the way to Skegness. Give them a round of applause, folks. Take care.
So just no mention of Alison. Unfortunately, Alison couldn't be here this week.
So I think I'm right. That's our first brother and sister, in fact, that everyone right through to the last part of 3-2-1, and I do hope you go home with a good prize. So, in fact, we're going away just for a couple of minutes, and you got rid of the Angora ball, yes? Yeah. We'll find out.
I wouldn't go on his brother and sister.
On 3-2-1.
Oh, missed it. Here.
Angora ball, yes? Yeah.
I wouldn't go on. You're going to get too many people going, oh, what's that all about? You know, it's normally couples. Oh, three a brother and sister, maybe a couple as well. Ha, 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 ha. I wouldn't go on it. I wouldn't go on it.
Just
He fucked that up. He did it pure fucking slow as well. I was about to say this one doesn't count because he's done it so slow. He's basically gone like that. You know, that doesn't count. He fucking... What's that? A rare 3-2-3-1.
It's just after the break on 3-2-1. Of the Angora ball, yes? Yeah. We'll find out what that is. Just
Have you ever seen a number go back up? 3. He nearly got a fucking 2. Aye, that's it. No, it's a straightforward 3. It's just a wee bit of lag. That fucking 3-3-1. Maybe his fingers cramped. Well, he should have been in the job then.
Welcome to part 3, ladies and gentlemen. 3-2-1. Our theme this week of Cabaret. We got Graham and Stephanie Hume from Peterborough. Originally, you now working in Harlow.
Aye, all right.
You've got through. This is what you've rejected, the Angoran wall.
If you're struggling with it, Ted, just go like that. Just say their names and don't think about where they come from. Harlow, but not there, but originally you were from... Am I right? Did I get that right? Did I get that right? Just leave it, Ted. Nobody cares.
From Jill of Lipstick. This is what it says. What do you think it might be?
Well...
What you hope it might be, what do you think it might be?
We thought it might be an organ or something like that.
Let's have a look. You may see one of these in night spots. They're often in a cabaret act, backing or sometimes fronting. Just step on the pedals. In fact.
I think, see if the fucking bins, binoculars and the vessel and all that, if that isn't a dusty bin, they can fuck off.
So, let's see how close you were there.
I mean, this one, pedals, moving away.
You may see one of these in night spots. They're often in a cabaret act. Well, of course, C, A, and R are in a cabaret act.
Yep, I know exactly how you feel. The look says it all. Well, I mean, if you think about C, A, and R are in cabaret act. If you see, you know, letter C, letter A. Really, you're going to really do this to me. Okay.
And at nights, you might see a car in spotlights, but that wouldn't have really anything to do with the Angoran wall, which Jill brought in. Backing or sometimes fronting.
Oh, that's got nothing to do with Angoran will. We'll make it something to do with the will. Will, as you know, Willie, you know, you might have will and a motor. You got will and a motor, ain't you? Ain't you? You know the padding in the seats, the car seats. You know, if that gets, you know, somebody rips it open, somebody vandal breaks into a motor, rips it open, you see all that kind of, you know, cotton wool looking stuff. You just reject the motor, just rejected the fucking motor. It's obvious.
Just step on the pedals, in fact. Well, what might be backing or fronting in a cabaret act, which would, in fact, involve pedals?
But, well, no fucking motor. No motor on that. You better not pull the motor out for this fucking stage. I don't know. A holiday. Would a holiday maybe have pedals going back and forward on a cabaret?
Could be a piano. Yes, you said that before. But Jill said it was Angoran, and that, of course, was an anagram of this prize. Absolutely right. This fabulous Mardi Gras electronic organ.
What?
Come have a look at this. Well,
Libby, could you do us a wee favour and just, when the guests, this prize, could you just sort of like show them?
Right.
Just show them to their bit.
Well, you're absolutely right. Right, spot on the nose, of course, about that. With your musical at all, can you play?
No,
well, it doesn't really matter, Laurie, with this one, does it? Because everything is there. It plays itself. All the backing tracks, the different rhythms. Fabulous prize, of course, and as you can imagine, a heck of a lot of money being on 3, 2, 1. Not
Shite into Libby.
That's got to be thought about because you've got to think about trying to get rid of that little character. We put that down and we go on and have our next item, of course. On our cabaret floor right now, we've got more ladies gracing the floor, and they're 3 charming ladies, 3 honeys with a number called Queen Bee. Will you please welcome Sweet Substitute?
Never heard. Don't know who the fuck that is.
The black widow is sitting in the middle of the They never will recover. She ain't had a fight for a week.
What is this?
You think you're the same cause you got the same. I told you she's got 8 arms to hold you.
They're nabby.
You may be left up to conclusion.
They're nabby.
It's the best dogs and the fucking bad.
We can safely whiz through that. Do you remember those that 3, 2, 1 we watched where they had some? Oh, she's a great singer. She's going to be hitting the charts soon, something like that. It was just somebody I looked them up and they were nabby. They were just nabby. Timu Kim Wilde, Timu Stevie Nicks. Right, can we Timu the Timu part? When do we Timu the Timu part? Fucking Timu part? What was that one before Timu that people would say, oh, it's a bit like a Wish? People would say that. There was something before that. Like On Brand, Lidl. Was another one. Poundland. That was the main one. Poundland. Eton before that. Pound Shop. Aye, Pound Shop. Made them more
You're a very, very busy group of young ladies. You're off soon to America. Joe Longthorn's off there. I'm there in July. Where are you going to?
In July?
Yeah, I'm there in July.
Miss you.
Ah, but which part are you going
We're
to?
going in 3 days' time to New Orleans.
To New Orleans.
Mm.
Oh, great. Have you ever been there before?
No.
Terry, what are you going to leave these folks?
I don't know who you are.
Playing card.
Oh.
In no offence, I just don't.
Playing card, which is the jack of spades. Right, okay. And the rhyme?
A little rhyme for you. If you got a bee in your hat,
That's Dusty.
you might be in many a spin. The tunes appeared in A Star Is Born. So does what you could win.
Now then, Seth. What do you think? What do you think? Nothing. Well, we've got to make up our minds and thank...
Okay, appear in The Star Is Born, so could they think. So, A Star Is Born, A Star Is Born is I. Is, there's the letter I. Born, B. B, I. Born, ends with an N. Bin.
Terry of Sweet Substitute, and good luck in New Orleans. And good luck, good luck. Have a good time. Have a good time. What do you say, Steph?
Just saying.
What do you think it could be?
I think that could be the bin and that could be the bin.
Oh, we've got 2 bins this week. Well, they're not hedging their bets at all, are they? Good. Well, OK, you think both of those are bins, and what about this one here? Any idea what that is? You can hear these two again, the binoculars, the field glasses, or, of course, the picture frame by Chris.
We're taking Lawrence's idea on that one. We think it's photographic equipment.
That's what Lawrence thought it was it?
Yeah.
So, you want...
Lawrence's idea on that one. We think it's photographic equipment.
It's him. Same guy. Superb stuff. That's him.
That's what Lawrence thought it was it? Yeah. So, you want...
hear that one again?
You want to hear the field glasses from Joe?
They're no fucking brother and sister. Something's up here. Something's going on here. Something's fucking going on here.
One, yes, Joe said...
They're not brother and sister.
A lot of people in that performance note well I changed them around. The vessel you might go away with could well make quite a sound.
Binoculars, yeah.
Yeah, get rid of the binoculars.
Yeah, what about that, audience, yes?
Aye, it's got to be.
Oh, yes and no back there. Well, do you want to change your minds? It's entirely up to you.
No, we'll...
No, you're going
reject the
to... Definitely rejecting, OK, the field glasses from Joe Longthorne. A lot of people in that performance note well I changed them around. The vessel might go away with could well make quite a sound. So let's see what it is. A lot of people in that performance note well I changed them around. Performance might have made you think of car. The vessel you might go away with might have suggested a holiday cruise or connected with performance, maybe even a speedboat. But neither of those would have anything really to do with the field glasses. We said the vessel could well make quite a sound. Well, what sort of vessels make most sound or noise?
Ben?
Empty ones.
Yes, empty ones. Note well can be written in abbreviated form such as NB. Yeah. If you take NB...
NB, it's like bin, reverse, but with the I in it, letter I, but you're not I, because no got an I in it, because you're not, I'm not in it. You are not in the bin. You're not in the bin. N-I-B-B, N-B. So NB. NB is like bin, but reverse, but without the I in the middle, because I is not in the bin. I am not in the bin. You're not in the bin. I'm not in the bin. It's just the bin.
I, yes, you wouldn't need binoculars. Dusty bin, you've done it.
What?
NB, I, yes, you wouldn't need binoculars. Dusty bin, you've done it. Well, what sort of vessels make... The vessel could even a speed vessel you might go away with.
I'm just going to play this once.
That performance note, well, let's see what it is. A lot of people in that performance note, well, I changed them around. Performance might have made you think of car. The vessel you might go away with might have suggested a holiday cruise or connected with performance, maybe even a speedboat. But neither of those would have anything really to do with the field glasses. We said the vessel could well make quite a sound.
See, I've already forgot that first bit he just said there, right? Right, performance, if it is about performance, like a motor and all the rest of it. But that's nothing really to do with field glasses. What's that? Binoculars. That's nothing to do with binoculars if you think about it.
Well, what sort of vessels make most sound or noise?
Empty ones.
Yes, empty ones. Note well can be written in abbreviated form such as NB. Quite a sound. Well, what sort of vessels make most sound or noise?
Empty ones.
Yes,
Most sound or no sound or noise? Most? Most? No. Both it doesn't make sense. Aye, an empty one makes no sound. Aye, one that's empty with just a wee thing in it. An empty one. Most sound. Most? An empty vessel makes the most sound? Does it? So, like, let's say I've got a bin and there's nothing in it. It's a phrase. No, I fucking heard it. There's a bin, it's empty. Sitting by itself, no touching it. Silent. Pick it up, do that. Silent. A bin that's got stuff in it. If you bang it. Providing it's fucking full, but it's a fucking very situational. Not having it.
Empty ones. Note well can be written in abbreviated form such as NB. Yeah. If you take N well can be written make no sound or noise. Empty ones. Yes, empty ones. Note well can be written in abbreviated form such as NB. Yeah. If you take NB, yes, you wouldn't need binoculars. Dusty bin, you've done it.
If you took NB, you wouldn't need binoculars. What? So how it said not well? Right, what was that, like in Latin, you know, NB? Whatever the fuck that is. Right, NB. So I just took I for fucking nowhere. You wouldn't need binoculars. You wouldn't need binoculars. Aye. No eyes, you don't need binoculars. Aye, because you've got no eye. So you wouldn't need binoculars. Right? No eye. Right. So we've got NB. Right? For him saying please no, NB, like you know, stick at the bottom. I know, how did I react to that one before? Probably exact same, word for word. Probably scratched my arm like this and everything. NB. You wouldn't need binoculars. So you're saying we've got NB, which are two of the letters of the word bin, in reverse order. There's no letter I, and because there's no I to make it the word bin, well, if you've got no I, you wouldn't need the binoculars. Do you know what I mean? And similarly, if it was a bottle of water sitting there and you had no eye, just the one eye, providing the other eye was fucked as well, you might have difficulty locating it. You wouldn't be able to see. It's dusty bin. That makes no sense. Can anybody make it make sense? See the bin, see the NB, how that's two letters of the word bin? I get that. We're missing that I though need for bin. No, I.
Yes, you wouldn't need binoculars. Yeah. If you take NB, yes, you wouldn't need binoculars. Dusty bin, you've done it.
It's just, do you know what it's actually quite funny? Sailor, Barnes, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. You know how he does his 3-2-1 thing? He does it that fast that you don't notice it. It's shite and is stupid and crap and That's what he's doing with this. It's almost like the 3-2-1 thing is a kind of... It's like the fucking motto. It's the whole... it's the whole theme of the whole fucking programme. You think I'm doing something. You think something's happened. It's no. You think you just heard something that made sense. It doesn't. NB... You wouldn't need binoculars. That's it. Oh, really? Is it? Right, oh. And you're sitting watching like that. Oh, I missed that. I didn't get... Oh, I see. What is it he said? I don't know, but...
Take NB, yes, you wouldn't need binoculars. Dusty bin, you've done it. NB, yes, you wouldn't need binoculars. Dusty bin, you've done it.
NB... I'm sorry, I'm going to move on. NB... If you just chuck the letter I in there. If you just chuck the letter I in. Fuck it, get some other word and chuck a B in there and an N in there and an I in there. Bin! NB, I. Do you see anything that makes you think of eyes? Binoculars, right. Now, if he said something like that, you could be like, right, so in addition to the clue, Ted, so we've got NB, just please note, that's all we've got, please note, NB. So we're looking for the letter I to make it the word bin. The binoculars are to do with the eyes, you look through them with eyes. So that's two eyes, that's N-I-B-I, nibby. No, just the one eye. To make bin, I know it's what I'm wanting, but they're binoculars, not a telescope or a monocle. Just one eye. It's Dusty. I don't want to reject Dusty. I don't want to win this thing if it's based on bollocks. Not a single person here would be able to work that out. Underthinking. Eugene thinks the subs. NB, we get it. Super Shorty thinks again. Sailor thinks the sub. Happy Tuesday to you. See whoever wrote that, I bet they just sort of explain it to Ted, so that there, and Ted goes, I really don't get a lot of this. Well, the reason why you don't get it is it's nonsense. Just kind of at the end, you'll kind of speed it up and go, it's been, and just speed through it. But what if somebody says, sorry, explain that again? They've only Ted. You're in charge, remember? I'm in charge.
There he is. Yes.
They were so fucking high when they wrote it. No, they weren't. They were so fucking stupid and shite.
Oh, yeah. Happy and been rejected, and you've got to be feeling happy about that. Some people in the audience said yes, some said no. Now you're feeling very happy. A great prize goes home with you tonight. We're carrying on. We're going to have our last item. For this, we've got for you a really crazy character who's always guaranteeing us plenty of great laughs here.
Where the fuck is ATS, you cunt? I like the tie, by the way. Underthinking Joe thinks the sub.
Great mate of ours up here at 321, mine particularly, just back from Australia, Bernie Clifton.
Oh.
Right, who said satire was dead? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're right.
Mate, don't use the word satire in a 1982 fucking crowd.
Right, who said satire was dead? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're right. Ted just said that I've finished in Australia.
Oh dear, come on, Bernie.
I've just finished a world tour. I'm going somewhere else next year. And the last part of the trip was in Russia. And as you know, I've just finished a world tour. I'm going somewhere else next year. And the last part of the trip was in Russia.
Don't wait for them, mate. Don't wait for them. Just say your bit, get a kind of look as if punchline, and then sort of move on. Go somewhere else next year. So, like, you know, do something like that. Look like that. Somewhere else next year. So,
and as you know, everything in Russia ends in off, which is why I'm back here. But the best part of the trip was the cruise. The funny thing is, we cruised from San Francisco to Sydney. The best part of it was that the British, when they're on the other side of the world, they spend the whole time on the phone to England, finding out what the weather's like.
But why would I, being British, be on the phone to England? Me being a proud Brit. Jesus, this is grim. Aye, brilliant, isn't it?
I overheard one lady, she was making a phone call to her husband in Manchester. Hello, George. Oh, she said hello, love. He was as sick as a parrot. He spent £10,000 getting rid of her for 3 months. She phones him every day. George, how's my little pet cat, Tiddles? He said, she's dead, love, she's dead. She went, oh, George, Tiddles is dead.
How were you able to see his face on that phone call? Viewer numbers cratering. Please make this stop. What? Don't worry, it all comes to an end. As I've said to you before, we all come to an end at the end, right? As I've said to you before, it's not that we have to die. We get to die. We get to die. Keep that in mind. We get to fucking die. We don't ever have to see or hear anything like this again at some point forever. So just enjoy it while you can, because you get to die at the end as a special fucking reward for putting up with all the shit you've had to put up with. You will get your reward, don't worry.
No, thank you. I'll find something else to do. Huh.
Roseb, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much.
George, you said you cruel, heartless thing. Fancy breaking it to me like that. He said, what do you mean, love? She said, well, you could have broke it to me more gently. He said, how do you mean? She said, well, when I said how was it, you could have said he's on the roof. And then when we got to Singapore, you could have said he was sliding down towards the gutter.
I think I've seen this joke before when I watched it before. I vaguely remember this bit by bit, but I know what will happen. If I actually watch the video me here, at this bit, it will not exist. I will have actually stopped watching 320. Remember somebody said you didn't watch the last 20 minutes? I bet I stopped watching about here. And now I'm remembering stuff that didn't actually happen. I remember this. I remember. You weren't there, mate. Oh, what?
But when we got to Hong Kong, you could have said he was hanging on with both paws. And then... But when we got to the sewers, you could have said, well, he's let go with one paw. When we got to Gibraltar, you could have said, well, he's let go with the other paw, but he hasn't landed yet. Then when we got to Southampton, you could have said he was dead. She said, anyway, how's my mother?
How's your ma? Well, she's on the roof.
He said, she's on the roof.
Fucking brilliant, man.
Anyway.
It's the way he tells them. See that joke in another person's hands, they would have sort of done it too quick. He really took his time with it. Lesser comedians, insecure amateurs, would be like, oh, they've probably already worked out the punchline. Just say it dead quickly. How's my mom? She's on the roof. No missing a beat type of thing. No, just let them have it. How's my mother? Fargal says, who's this guy again? So I can see what else he's done. If you've seen Inside Number 9, there's one called Bernie Clifton's Dressing Room. He's not in it, but it just references him. His main thing was going about on what looked like an ostrich or an emu. Not to be confused with Rod Hull with the emu that was a puppet. But that sort of thing where you wear it as a kind of costume, your legs look like the bird's legs. And you can't do this thing as if you've got a, as if you're riding on like an ostrich. That was his thing. That was his thing. I never remember him doing all this. In fact, he was in the other cabaret. Remember, it's like vaudeville or something like that. He was scooting about doing it. Remember? We've actually watched another one with him in it. That performance makes me want to greet death like an old friend. Well, that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to make everybody feel better in some sort of way, so that, some people might be like, God, isn't it a shame that we die and, and everybody goes on without us, and well, it's just awful. This will get you to kind of look forward to it, or know it isn't too big a deal, knowing that, this is the world that you're leaving behind. You might think, I know, but he's not alive anymore, so I can live now. No, but you've still got videos like this exist, and they're digital, so they're never going to fade away. So Talo Disco, thanks for gifting us up to the Bachelors of Music. Moonbeam, thanks for resubbed after finally accepting YouTube streams aren't coming back. Already regret things. I would love, as I said before, I would love to stream to YouTube as well. I've got no reason not to do it. No kind of why I keep everybody in the same place. It's just that I would never be able to play stuff like that. Well, I suppose that's a lot of people like, I go back to YouTube as long as it means getting rid of this. No music, no telly stuff, good or bad, name it.
I'll tell you what, the rest of the trip I'm going to change. No more excess baggage. This time, I'm really going to travel light. All I'm carrying with me is my toothbrush. You got my toothbrush, please? Thank
Gigantic.
You. Okay. See you later. Thanks a lot. Good night. Here we go. Hey. Thank you very much. All right. Here we go. You are wonderful.
There he goes. Here he comes.
There he is. Bernie.
Me and Lynn were watching some drama thing on Netflix. I want to tell you what it is. There's a bit, they're trying to hunt down some guy. There's some guy who's fucked off, right? And they'll try to hunt him down, right? And they get a notification that, they get notified, it's like set in the 70s or something, the 60s. They get a notification for somebody, on the phone, notification that he's he rented a flat. He's renting a flat someplace, right? So they go up to the door, bang, 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 and it's like at the beginning, near the beginning, like in a way that this can't be it. And I just went to Lynn. Sorry for the spoil here. This will be a Silence of the Lambs fucking thing. The door that they're champing on right now is another door. The door, and by the way, see the champing. You see the guy inside, different shot, guy inside like that, reacting to it, going to answer the door. He's going to go to answer that door. He'll actually be answering the door to somebody else. The people champing on the door, like the detectives or whatever, will answer the door to somebody else. These are two different locations we're looking at right here. Door opens. That's exactly what it was. See, everything's ruined when you've seen too much of these things.
Good to see you. Graham and Stephanie.
Graham.
Yeah, brother and sister. Yeah, that's it. Why not? Why not?
Why not?
Look, what about that tan, huh?
Oh, it's beginning to fade now.
No, it's looking good. Listen, great, you did well out there, aren't you, in Australia, because you're going back again.
Well, yes, I'm going back in the new year, because they said it'd be a cold day before I go there again.
Yeah. Anyway, listen, that's not the clue, not the toothbrush.
No, not the toothbrush, although it does fit. People have said, this is the clue. This is an American silver dollar.
Silver dollar?
Good stuff.
Okay. And what about your rhyme? What's that?
Right. The nominations for the Best Actor Award.
Sorry. With some pom.
It's, this is the rhyme. We may be putting on an act or helping you to play, but you can bet your bottom dollar you won't take this away.
Well, the final three. Gosh, she says. Oh, let's thank Bernie Clifton. Good luck, Bernie.
Toothbrush. Don't forget your toothbrush type of thing. Take your toothbrush if you go on holiday. That's the fucking holiday. It's a holiday in America. It's obvious. Sometimes it's obvious. Just do it.
Thanks a lot. Good to see you.
TB, thanks for sub. Flight to America. We're going to fly you back as well. No hotel though, no spending money.
Cheers, mate. Lovely. Well.
The toothbrush wasn't a clue though. Or was it no?
I don't know.
Oh, right.
Well, now then, Stephanie, the final three are on the table here, and we're in a good position. Of course, I can read the...
Of course, because can I fucking put the thing down?
From,
The dollar, of course, I...
Or, of course, Chris Emmett brought you in the frame. Which one were these?
Holiday America, fuck it.
Who would you like to hear?
We hit the jack again.
Yes, okay, yes. Terry of Sweet Substitute said, if you've got a bee in your hat, you might be in many a spin. The tunes appeared in A Star Is Born, so does what you could win. Any idea what you think the last one is that came in? The silver dollar? Or you think this one is what?
I think that's photo equipment of some sort.
Oh, I see.
Right.
So you don't know about the other two?
No, I don't.
Well, one of them has to go. Which one will it be?
That one again. We'll reject that one.
You're rejecting the card, the Jack of Spades?
Yeah.
All right. You sure?
Yeah.
Right. No good asking the audience. They say yes or no anyway. And if you're right, they're very pleased about it. So you're rejecting the Jack of Spades.
Edited. You hear that?
Audience, they say yes or no anyway. And if you're right, they're very pleased about it. So you're rejecting the...
You hear that kind of reverb, whatever, just sort of cut off? That must have been an argument that broke out between him and the audience that they had to edit it.
The Jack of Spades, brought in from Terry of Sweet Substitute. If you've got a...
Probably that guy there. Probably about that. Don't talk to me like that, mate. Oh, these fucking pricks for the 80s with an attitude problem. They all had an attitude problem. Coming in, drunk with his nose all, like, his nose bleeding every few days.
Bee in your hat, you might be in many a spin. The tunes appeared in A Star Is Born. So does what you could win. So let's see, here we are. If you've got a bee in your hat, you might be in many a spin. Well, if you've got a bee in bin, you might be in a bit of a spin. But what could Dusty have to do with the Jack of Spades? Nothing, because you got rid of him. The tunes appeared in A Star Is Born. So does what you could win. Well, you don't normally refer to a bee in your hat, but a bee in your...
Bonnet.
Bee in your bonnet, yes indeed. In fact, it's right. If you rearrange a star and think of Jack and the bonnet, quite a prize. The Vauxhall Astra is what you turned down. Oh, dear.
What's that about rearrangement? Careful!
Oh, dear, what about that? Everybody feels exactly... Come on, Jeff. Oh, dear.
So, Fiona, your duties will be driving a car on safely, taking care not to drive off the stage and kill the people in the front row. So, Alison's gone. We will be asking you to do just a wee bit more. State of that fucking thing. Oh, that's an Astra! As I said to you before, when I got done for car theft, even though I can't drive, it was my pals that did it. The Astra's got that. No, it wasn't an 80 fucking 2 Astra, it was a, whatever it was, 1990 or something. Had that. Astra's have got that there, that bit at the back there, that wee black sort of corner, but it's not even a 4-door. Oh, aye.
Okay, come on, Jeff. Oh dear, what about that? Everybody feels exactly the same. You're thrilled when the bin goes, But of course, the star prize, like the car, of course, the Vauxhall Astra, a terrific car. Just stand there and take a look.
Read more.
Taking a look rubs it in the wound even more, doesn't it? As if you've never seen one before.
Like that in the studio.
Well, the only good thing you have got, yes, you've got the knowledge that Dusty Bin has gone. So, Steph, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's go back to the table.
Oh,
Stephanie, Graham, I know. What a shame.
There's no point in lowering emissions and all the rest of it. I know a guy who runs his engine all the time, a motor he doesn't drive, just out of badness. Did you know, this fucking sickened me, this. Did you know, went into fucking Sainsbury's to buy a birthday card for a pal of my son Daniel's. Well, it's to go and get a birthday. He wanted a birthday card. We're going to go to this place. We weren't sure if that place would have a birthday card. We went there, right? All we went in for was a birthday card, and I get something else on the way back. At that point, all it was a fucking birthday card and a gift voucher for something, right? Like a wee card that much, right? The gift card thing, like that, and a card that size. And see, because I didn't have a bag with me, and it was kind of raining a wee bit and all the rest of it, couldn't put it in my pocket. Pocket's only big enough. I had to buy a fucking poly bag for this fucking card. Do you know how much the poly bag cost me? It says you can buy a sort of, the bigger bags, the ones that are kind of no indestructible, but they kind of ones, but just normal poly bags. But don't worry, we'll replace it. Come back and replace it. It said in the wee sign. A normal poly bag, 40 fucking pence. 40 pence. 40 pence. I said to Daniel, 40 fucking pence. And he said to me, but have you not said before that you're doing all right for money? He didn't word it that way, he said that a different way. I says, Daniel, the reason why I'm doing alright for money is because I don't throw away 40 fucking pence on a fucking bag. 40 pence for a normal poly bag. But I did, but I didn't fucking like it. Fucking horrible, so it was. Horrible. Alright, I did it anyway, but I didn't like it. I recognised that it was obscene.
Mind you, the only consolation I suppose you can get from that, it's a car. Now, how would you have fought over who uses that as your brother and sister?
And I lectured him all the way back. I says, look, here's what happened, Daniel. It used to be you'd get like 3, 4, 5 poly bags. Just grab them all free. Just be like, oh, that 2 litre, that 2 pint, 4 pint or whatever carton of milk's quite heavy. That one bag's not going to do it. That'll probably snap. Get another one, shove stuff in there, get another one. That was it. And then they brought in some law because too many people are using too many poly bags and just go, there they go, Ben, just chuck it about. Who gives a fuck? Simply charging people 5 pence for a poly bag was just enough. That wee sweet spot of, it certainly worked with me, just enough to get people to go like that. 1 minute, 5, 10, 15 pence every time I go to the fucking shops if I do that. So now people are like, right, I'm going to bring my own fucking bag. That's what I started in. I was like, right, that's it now. I'm not paying 5 pence. No, never mind. 3 bags, 4 fucking bags, 20 pence. I'm not spending just one fucking 5 pence fucking bag. I'm not doing it. I'm not spending that kind of money on that used to be free when I could bring my own bag. So it worked with me, and it was a good decision. It worked with me. And now it's fucking 40 fucking pence. Oh, don't worry, you can bring it back. So it gets holes and it's all fucked. You can bring it back and we'll replace it. Gonna do that. But do it with the 5, just charge us 5 anyway. I suppose it's so that people don't like, it's 5p because a fuck bin. 5p because a fuck bin. Just enough, like, you fucking bastard. Oh, you cunt, you. Can't remember what my point is. I think it was just rambling away to him. Sit down meal, thanks to sub.
I'm sure you'd have found a way. What a shame, though. Star prize, it has gone. We're down to the final 2, which, of course, I can read again. The frame brought in number 2 from Chris Emmett and said, Marilyn was a star in a very moving way. This stays very still. If rejected, slides away.
Moving star. It'll be one of the big tables, big round table with kind of star shaped, like a traitors or something. Star on it, you keep it still. But you can also, if you don't need it, you can move it away on wheels. It's furniture.
And just now, Bernie Clifton brought in the silver dollar and said, we may be putting on an act or helping you to play.
It's not too late for Alison.
Get your bottom dollar, you won't take this away.
American Holiday.
So, decision time, you're in a very good position. There's a few rumblings going around the audience. Which one's going, audience? They don't really care.
We'll reject this and we'll stick with the picture.
Really?
Yeah, we'll reject that.
Yes, Graham?
Yeah, we'll reject
we
it.
think
You
that
want
camera
in
is
for a
quite
penny
good.
or in for a dollar?
And that's what you want, is it?
Well,
you keep saying that, don't you?
Well, it'd be nice with, you know, sort of to...
I see. Okay, so here we go again. This one is going to go and this one's going to be kept, yes?
Yeah.
All right, Graham?
Yeah.
Right, all right, so you're rejecting silver dollar brought in by Bernie Clifton. We may be putting on an act or helping you to play. You can bet your bottom dollar. You won't take this away.
If it's not Holiday America, fuck this programme.
Bernie said, you were looking for help from Mum and Dad. The audience says, no. Let's see what we say. We may be putting on an act or helping you to play. That sounds like it may have something to do with theatre or some other aspect of show business. You can bet your bottom dollar you won't take this away. Well, could the dollar that Bernie brought you in indicate it's the bottom prize on our show? I don't think so.
I'm surprised he did that. That's the sort of thing he would fuck up. Just that toss of the coin there.
After all, nobody takes him away. Perhaps the dollar was meant for you to place a bet. Could it be something to do with then show business and maybe gambling? The reason you couldn't take this away, what is it, Graham? It's a holiday indeed to Las Vegas, Nevada, America. Take a look. Oh.
So if we get a fuck what state it's in, Ted, what Las Vegas is that then? The one in Nevada? Oh, the main one. Look at this. Las Vegas, Nevada. Why the fuck did you say Nevada? I think they know where Nevada is.
Yes, you'd have been saying hello, America, with a flight from London to Las Vegas, that bustling, dazzling, world-famous entertainment centre of the world, right in the heart of the Nevada desert.
Just a zoomed out 40. Love it.
The bustling, dazzling, world-famous entertainment centre of the world, right in the heart of the Nevada desert. That bustling, dazzling, world-famous entertainment centre of the world.
Just
right
a picture.
In the Nevada desert.
We'll zoom out.
Been far away from the desert conditions because we'd arranged for you, would you believe, Stephanie, to stay at the Flamingo Hilton Hotel for 7 days and 7 nights.
Oh, it's that one. Like you seen James Bond and all the rest of it.
Apart from all the fabulous cabarets there, the world-famous stars, we've arranged for you, we would have done anyway, for you to have visited the Grand Canyon, the Hoover Dam on Lake Mead.
What was that?
Arranged for you, we would have done anyway, for you to have visited the Grand Canyon, the Hoover Dam on Lake
What's it?
Mead.
Oh, this is rejected. This is rejected. Right.
And believe me, that really is someplace. Oh, dear.
You just saved yourself about 10 fucking grand by no gone. Transformation, thanks for the £3.40. Felt shit this morning, really cheered me up. Glad to fucking hear it. I don't know how that's possible.
What a prize. What a prize.
Risky doing it again, Ted. You could have had a 100% success record and you risked it all. Doing a wee coin toss there. Risked it all. Oh, 40 pence on top of the £3. Thank you so much.
I don't know how to answer. You've never been there before, have you?
No.
Yeah, I've been there and played there many times. It's a fabulous place, whether you're just holidaying or whatever, but this is the prize.
You've played in Las Vegas. Did fucking what?
That you stuck with all along now, the frame from Chris Emmett, and you thought it was camera equipment. Okay. Chris
Playing the slots, aye.
said Marilyn was a star
Playing the full.
in a very moving way. This stays very still. If rejected, slides away. Okay, what is your prize, in fact? Marilyn was a star in a very moving way. That's it. Hold him tightly. Marilyn Monroe, of course, was a star of Motion Pictures, so could the pictures have a connection with the frame that Chris brought in? This stays very still. If rejected, slides away. No.
They're not brother and sister. They're not brother and sister. They're not brother and sister. They're lying for some reason that my imagination kind of come up with.
Have a connection with
Witness protection, possibly that.
the frame that Chris tightly. Marilyn Monroe, of course, was a star of Motion Pictures, so could the pictures have a connection with the frame that Chris brought in? This stays very still. If rejected, slides away. No, forget all about Dusty Bin. Slides are, of course, another form of picture, and if rejected this, a lot of slides are sent away with a complete single-lens refix camera system. You're absolutely right. Take a look at what you won.
Oh, this is what they've won, right?
How about that, then, Graham? Hey, Stephanie?
This is this is it.
Okay, Steph.
Wait, that's sick. If you're into that.
Let's go. There you go. You stuck with this all along. Go around there with Libby and have a look at this. Now, in addition to the camera itself, there's a complete range of lenses from 24 to 500 millimeter, filters, electronic flash, tripod, a camera bag, a carousel projector and screen, and, of course, loads and loads of film. You got what you wanted. I don't know how you're going to split it down the middle. You'll find a way, but you've still got the money, Graham, from the quiz. How much, Libby?
£480.
£480.
It's just a still camera.
And loads of film. Tripod, a complete range of lenses from 24 to 500 millimeter, filters, electronic...
And that's the projector there. It's fucking slide projector. Oh, we used to have a fucking... a projector. When I was wee, I fucking forgot about that. Like, you open the top up, you just whatever you put in, put it on, it shows it. We used to do that and fucking put stuff on it, just shine it on the wall. Just a... like a... just like a camera, just looked like a fuck... No, slide projector, I don't know how the fuck it worked. It was my dad's overhead, no, an overhead projector. Well, it was, but you put the kind of lid on it, so you could put a 40, like an opaque, no see-through slide thing, or you know that sort of thing down, and it had all this light inside, and opaque as in like, see with overhead projectors, for what I remember, in school. It kind of worked by almost shining light through something, like some sort of, I don't know, acetate, what the fuck you call it. And then it showed it on the screen, whereas this was a thing like that. I don't know, maybe I'm getting mixed up. Overhead, you could say. Aye, but this was not overhead. This one was not overhead. This one I'm talking about was not overhead, Jimmy. Overhead, you could say. This was not overhead. It wasn't like that boing, boing, like that. It was just a whole contained thing. And so you could put photos on it and it would just go like that, share it on the fucking wall. I think my dad used it for, I think he used it for like, what do you call it? He did paintings and things like that. So I think he used it to copy stuff. You know, like, no forgeries, but kind of like that. Project like a picture or something on the wall and then paint it. Could have been forgery, but I don't remember him doing. I remember him doing lots of fucking things. Forging paintings, wasn't he? One, otherwise he would have had a lot more money.
Flash,
Camera obscura. Aye, camera obscura. I would shut the fucking room and put a wee hole there and.
Tripod, a camera bag, a carousel projector, and screen.
Telescope. That's another thing that involves lenses and that, isn't it? Here, glasses, reading glasses. We're just chucking out things that are day with light and lenses and stuff like that. Aye. Here, the sun. You know, the one in our solar system. Binoculars.
Millimeter, filters, electronic.
Light bulb. Who remembers light bulbs?
Flash, tripod, a camera bag, a carousel projector and screen, and of course, loads and loads of film.
Absolute shite.
I don't know how you're going to split it down the middle. You'll find a way.
Oh, they'll find a way. They'll sell it and split the money because it's shite. For a thing like this.
But you've still got the money, Graham, from the quiz. How much, Libby?
£480.
£480. There you are. Congratulations, Graham. Great to have you with us. Stephanie, love to everybody in
Not good.
and Harlow. Until we see you again next
Not
week.
good.
Good night, everybody. Have everybody in Peterborough and Harlow.
331.
We'll see you again next week on...
I'm going to, you know what? See that one frame of 4? And it goes to that. I'm going to give him a 3 there. I'm going to give him that. You get away with one frame. I mean, look. Look at that. Look at that 3. Look at that. That is a fucking, that's a normal 3. That's a 3. One frame clemency. You know me, Pablo. It's the man they call one frame clemency. Kim's Belly Air thinks the sub. Thank you very much for the Bezos bucks. Var says 4. 3. 3. 3. I think the 1 was used to point, but we didn't see it. If a 3, 2, 1 is not done in camera, does anyone see it? Or something. So that's it. We'll give it. It's 3-3. 3-3.
Good night, everybody. Have a good week. Until we see you
We slow one.
3, 2, 1. Good night, everybody. Have a good week.
This is still 3-3-1. I'm going to generously give you a 3. Then we've went up to 4. That's the pinky up now. So we went up to 4. 1. So that's everybody. We've went up. We've went from 3 up to 4 down to 1. Perhaps for the first time. Nah, he fucking knows what he's done. He knows what he's done. Caught, mate. Caught. Oh, what's this? Pretend that it's a fucking band. Oh, let me see where they come in. So tragic. So fucking tragic. Oh, tragic. Tragedy. When there's Tragedy when your ATS the S, what is it? Something they were no being there or a no show. It's creditless. Oh, for fuck's sake. Shows a mess. Tragedy. No. When your ATS... Finish the sentence. Or... I would like to say when there's no ATS... Oh. ATS? NATS. Tragedy. When there's NATS and they shows a mess. ATS more like NATS. Yes. When there's NATS and you can't get dressed. Really good, Scald. Great community we've got here of banter merchants. Oh look, I didn't notice Joe was looking at Fiona. Fiona, ask yourself, I'm a Fiona fan, nothing against her. Ask yourself, for your big Marilyn moment here, and Libby, nothing against you, big Libby fan, getting lipstick on your choreography crew, your dance troupe. Was it worth throwing ATS under the bus for? Was it worth it? Can you sleep at night? What happened to ATS? I don't know, who knows? Shocking. Libby, how could you? Listen, and then back onto Fiona doing her Marilyn thing. You can fuck right off, you. I don't blame Libby. She's been put down. Like, come out and act like you're pure stupid. And like you forget things. That's you, that's who you're going to be. She's been put in a position where, listen, do you want out of that role? And how would you like to bring on your dance troupe and promote them and say he's a tour and that kind of thing? Oh, I'd love that. I'd love that. Oh well. No, this could be a reality. What do I have to do? Nothing much. You just need to throw your good friend Alison Temple Savage under the bus. She's out, so you can get more airtime. ATS is too good for this pish. She maybe jumped. She was maybe the first. She maybe jumped and went, I'm out here, I think you two should follow me. But they said they're going to get my dance troupe on and Fiona's going to get to be like Marilyn Monroe and all that. Short-term games, long-term losses. Can't believe we got the guy through the suite. Fucking brilliant. I love a good bit of telly watching, so I do. I really do. Fucking love it. What did ATS do after this? Well, I know, sadly, that I think she died in her 50s, I think. She died like 90s maybe, in the 90s, like 2000 or something. So I looked them up, say the day in it, but a lot of these folk that were in things, they were in that, in 2003, and a couple of other things, and then they just went, right, fuck this, I'm just going to do something else. And you don't hear from them again in terms of the public. But, so So she was gone too soon. But she lives on. Yeah. 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 Can he die? If you live on in people's hearts, you can die, whether you like it or not. You live on. Everybody age 50, that's sad. My ma died age 52 or 3. I'm 51. I'd be alright with going right now. I'd be alright with dropping dead of a heart attack. Go strike me down, go. On you go. You wouldn't fucking dare. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the mod. I will be back on the morrow. Ending a downer. You know the good thing about a downer is you get to look forward to like try to undo the downer. So everybody enjoy. If you're feeling any sort of downer pain because we ended on that downer there, don't worry. Look forward to the climb tomorrow. We're at the bottom of the mountain of joy tomorrow, right? Rock bottom. In fact, we're under it. We're in a fucking cave. We're going to come out and we're going to climb right to the fucking top. Because that was good. Libby. And Fiona's better than nothing. Or is it? Is it going to be all 3 or nothing at all? See tomorrow. I know, blind date tomorrow. Right, we're going to watch a blind date. I was ready to say no, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1 is pish. No, it's not. Brilliant. Tomorrow, 3, 2, 1. Everybody, I'm away to go and get my lunch and see if I can tweak my wee game that I made. Get that all working. Maybe that'll be ready for you later tonight. That's it. That's it, everybody. Thank you very much. And I'll see you tomorrow.
Fuck off.
Corey, thanks for the bits.